Yo.
I couldn't change up.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're zone in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
Out here living, I'm out here pimping. Work hard for what I got, so when I ball, I mind your business. With this West Coast living, I'm gon' show them how to get it. They told me I couldn't do it, now they saying damn he did it. Who you kidding, I'm the shit, boy. Made it to something from nothing, I'm on my shit, boy. Now who that talking shit, boy? We don't drink from shot glasses, bitch, we drink the bottles. And we don't f*** ratchet hoes, we only f***ing models. Hit the throttle. Don't worry, I got you. Come up, what's up, what's up? Yes sir, no pressure. Bust the Timbs. Mercedes Benz. Stop. Like a problem.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face mouth. Wanna scream, wanna please just stop.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation,
Stranger.
sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're zone in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face mouth. Wanna scream, wanna please just stop. You hate me, but you cannot be alone. I cannot love you, but I really wanna live. We can be together, not even have a you tell everyone things that are not real. And babe, you know
All about the dollar in the dream, baby. It seems crazy. You ain't really seen
Quartz crystal radios. Quartz crystal radios. Quartz.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the CIVLAN 2025 Paris. Let's actually see what's going to happen. I do hope the microphone is going to be better this time. I'm not sure because headphones, monitoring, I'm not sure, honestly. So you guys tell me if it's good or not. We do have the players actually getting into the game right now. There was a little bit... a bit of a slowdown with some technical difficulties that we did have right here. To be honest, this would be a lessons learned for the next time. Maybe we should actually get a few hours before, a lot more hours before, so we can actually fix any problem that arises from, you know, a lot of people, like 100 people, 100 plus people that are getting in, setting up their computers, logging into their accounts, downloading the game, and so on and so forth. And it does look like we're going in. Can't you just tell everybody else to be quiet? Yeah, kicked up on it. But no, I think it's actually better to have the sound behind us because that's right, the whole atmosphere, right? We are here to experience the French awesomeness. Let's actually see what's going to happen. We do have also some competitions going around. Not sure if you saw what's going on over here in chat. I'm hoping the message, the stream Nightbot actually is going to work properly, and we're going to get those timers going because, yeah. You got the chance with a giveaway to win a Civ7 title, and you can pre-order it right now using the instant gaming link. It's gonna hopefully actually show up in the chat. If not, I'm gonna try to fix it somehow. We do have to get going, and it looks like the game is about to start. Let me actually there we go. So we don't really have team names this time around. And that's why I just put it as the for first round that we are going through. We're gonna have Chuck Barsake, Tiric, and Firsos on one side. On the other side, it's gonna be Adridi, TRT, Danile, and Juice for Art playing for well, their team. I do also have the game on the Pangea Classic Regis map, and I do have to say we're probably gonna not have all of the goodies that I usually have on my stream because, yeah, not everything could have been ported here properly. But we are getting into the game, and it looks like we're gonna have the Pangea Classic Regis map displayed in front of us. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have how to say, remap tokens, one for each team, and we're gonna see how it goes. You do sound a bit like a Dalek through Exterminate. I don't know what that is, but I do have to ask you more. Give me a second so I can actually put the chats over here so I can see a little bit better and not actually, you know, have the chats over the other screen with the game. Where are we going? Where are we going, chat? It actually adds to the atmosphere. Okay, okay. No, all the French pairs are on site. Yes, all of them, including JR that hasn't been playing for like 6 months. He came back to the game, and we do have him here. Okay, we go down. I mean, there is no down. We need to tell me left or right. What do we go? We go for Juice for Art, which is actually just in front of us. Are we going for Firsos on the right side with Zulu? Please tell me what we should do actually over here. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. You can do it. You can do it. Just, you know, I do want to say in the meantime, let's actually say hello to everybody, right? What do you mean? There is no doubt. Rambly Man, hello there, sir, and good evening. Good day. Riotsun also, good day, sir, and welcome. I did see Margin 77. Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Also, we got Old Triangle. Good day, sir, and welcome. Murphy Low, good evening. Good day, sir, and welcome. I do want to thank also the Night Child for joining us. Much appreciated for the follow, sir. And also Roblox, good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. Goober Dragon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we go. I mean, you know, it is what it is today. I do see also Civ League. That's Kanak Soldier. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're going to enjoy what's going to happen today with all of the Civ6 players gathered from France in one single room. Also, I do see Baron Borash. Hello there, sir, and welcome. And I'm also glad to be here. You can imagine I wouldn't have missed this for the world. Let's actually see what's gonna happen. Saps, bună ziua, domnule, și bine ai venit. And did you tell me left or right? Okay, we go left, you'll be right to be left with 8 Civs. Oh my god, man. Okay, we go left. That was the first choice to say, right? Okay, so let's take a look at Bogota here. We do have Juice for Art that is gonna get his freshwater settled. He's gonna also have Mohenio Daro Northwest, and it looks like Xi'an is gonna be quite close to him. That's one of his allies. Shouldn't be a problem to actually get going, right? Damune is gonna have his back. Southwest, that's gonna be Coupe. Again, this looks like we're gonna have them quite clumped up on the western side or the midwest side of the map, and we're gonna also need to take a look at his resources here. Well, we got some cocoa for that extra gold, and I do see I need to change something because, man, that is a little bit too loud, right? Sound effects, ambient sounds, and there we go. Confirm, and let's go. Return to the game. Configuration de animation. Yeah, they need to. One of the things is because we just downloaded a lot of us Civ6 on these computers. Most of the settings are default settings, so they do have like slow animations and stuff like that, like the full animation of the walking, you know, of that scout going through between the tiles and so on. So yeah, the players just prefer to have the faster animation, so it's going to be quick, so we don't actually spend the extra seconds, because they do add up, right? You got 2 seconds there, 2 seconds there, blah blah blah, multiplied by 50 times. Uh-oh, that's a lot of seconds. We do have to also see. Oh, I do have to say the text is extremely small on these PCs. I'm used to a lot bigger text font, so I might actually not read properly whatever is going on here. Since also the screens are a little bit further away. Overlord Civ, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Z-Bones. Hello there, sir. Looking at Jules for Art, I do have to say his second city towards the northwest is also going to benefit from some more cocoa tiles, and it looks like southwest is going to have that beautiful cattle to settle. Access to horses, second ring. We do have also iron second ring. He should be fine. Let's take a look at King Shi Unified here. What do we have? Xian coming up with his stones. Well, I guess he does have the stones with him, and we do have him with a bit of a problem northwest. He's not going to get to settle a city there, unfortunately. There's no fresh water, or is this going around? It's not going around. It's just shadow over here around that volcano. So the fresh water is just not gonna be there. We do have him, of course, with the ability to expand to the west side, where he does have Mount Roraima. That's actually something I didn't. Oh my God, I didn't realize. Look at that. North of Bogota, west of Xi'an, we do have actually Mount Roraima showing up with a lot of faith and, of course, science for the players. I do have to say this would be probably China's second settle here towards the west. We do also have him with southeast. It's going to have Vietnam. That's going to be Chuck, and that's also one of his opponents. He's going to need to figure out if he wants to go past these mountains, if he can, or if he can stay, of course, behind them, or if he's going to need to actually go behind them. We do have also Bandar Brunei northwest for him to maybe bully, and we're going to need to see if he's going to grab that builder that's coming out next turn from Bandar Brunei. He's about to see it move. Also early word for the natural wonder. I think they're allies, so it shouldn't be a problem, right, to actually get two settles here. I'm pretty sure the one on the stone tile from Bogota and one over here on the south of that truffle, or no, maybe over here somewhere would be actually the perfect choice to get access to the 2-3-2 deer tile over there for the extra science and the faith. That's a very easy setup. Hammurabi, let's actually see where Babylon is. We got him west side. He already has some help from the gods here with the forest fire raging next to a second settle. Look at that beautiful marble settle over there with extra culture on it. We do also see that he's gonna have the northwest. That's gonna be coastal. I do have to say he did send his warrior there, so that warrior is gonna, well, not actually explore that much. He's gonna explore the coast, but he's not gonna get to see his opponents that quickly. Yeah, we do also see he's going to have his settler coming up in 4 turns, and we are turn 7. This is moving quite fast. I do have to say they did actually decrease the timer, especially for the land, because there's no more internet to look at, right? There's like, it happens right now. You click, instantly it happens. Also forest fire, let's go indeed. We do have let me actually take a quick peek on my settings over here. Hello there, Juan Duarte on YouTube. Good day, sir, and welcome. It's all good, I hope so. Doesn't seem to be that great of a start for Colombia, not gonna lie. It's not amazing, but it's still good. Come on, it's not bad. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Coupe here, who that was to the southwest of Colombia, and I do see he's going to have his banana for the extra food. Also the fish tile, of course, being better for the extra food at the beginning with the extra point of gold there. We also see he's going to have the marble tile, the dice tile to work from the beginning. That's going to give him access to a free pantheon, or I should say a faster pantheon, because you don't need to actually plug in the God King card to wait for that code of laws to be discovered and so on. We're gonna see him actually move his settler in 2 turns, and I'm thinking it's probably gonna be to the south here on that horse tile that he's gonna want to get next to the coast. I do see northwest, he's also gonna have some more tiles. I do have to mention over here, he's gonna need all of the forest and the rainforest to get around his cities, so he can actually get all of that extra production going when he hits, what is it, early empire, or I think it's early empire if I remember correctly. Let's move quickly to the other ones, because it looks like did he just buy a builder? Oh my God. Okay, they bought him a builder. It is what it is. Wait, did they? No, he just got a builder from like a hut or something, right? He popped a hut and he got a builder. Anyway, it is what it is. East side Thanglong is already meeting, or will be about? Will he actually meet him? We're 10-10. We might not actually see them meet because you see this fertile, it's actually blocking the vision between these two. Chuck will have the mountains to the northwest. Ooh, wait a second, man. Everest to the right side. He's going to get all of that free faith. And wait, is this not going to? Okay, there we go. We do have the pause going on, and it looks like remap vote. There we go. I needed to actually put the remap vote. Totally forgot. I'm not used to actually hosting these games, you know. But anyway, it's fine. Barsaki actually just paused the game and told me, hey, you need to do it. Yeah. How much a remap? One for each team. Yes, one for each team. And I do have a question for the LAN. I guess I'm not going to get it right now from the stream, but let's actually see how much the delay will actually affect the next series. Maybe we're going to have a bit of a faster second round or something like that. Anyway, we'll see. There is also a Civ quiz that is going to be the phase in between. That of course you get to volunteer to actually go for it and try your knowledge at Civ. You know, with much pleasure, sir. And let me actually see. There we go. Chris Mo, hello there, sir. Background noise is the TV. It is actually the LAN. Wait a second. Can I show you? I think I can show you, right? Okay, so we do have a remap, and there we go. One remap has been used. One remap token has been used. Give me a second so I can actually see myself. There we go. So if you take a look here on the camera, you're probably gonna see. I mean, maybe you wanna see this. Maybe you wanna see this more. So it's like everybody over there, like 100 players are actually joined. They have joined forces to have a lot of fun with Civ6. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna get everything in order here. Should be fine now, right? Should be fine. Oh, actually, wait a second. Oh, maybe like this. Maybe like this. I'm not sure exactly how the camera shoots. Oh my God. Okay, that's better. So the game is loading on the second map. I do have to ask again if the microphone is fine. As in, do you understand me? Do you feel like it has, a few issues? And hopefully you're gonna say it's fine. I do have to say, oh my God, I brought with me the microphone and the arm that I use at home, and one of the things was one of the adapters between the arm and the microphone. I don't know. I think it got lost in my luggage or something because it wasn't here. And oh my God, I came here and then I started actually installing everything. And when I tried to plug in the microphone, I was like, oh no. Oh no! Oh no! But they saved me. Yeah, they did. A-Spot over here did have one of those adapters ready at hand, and we were good to go. It took a while, though. It did take a while, which, to be honest, is just like played a little bit with my heart. The smallest violin over there was like. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have the unpause. Unpausing. Okay. There we go. Okay, chat. We need to know we're going left or we're going right. Sound is good and balanced. Good this time. Okay, I actually want to test something. Can I put a little bit of music? Let's see. Like very slow in the background. Do you actually hear it over? Like, does it actually help a little bit over there with the background noise? That would be probably the best thing that we could use for the sound suppression. Right, we go right, Goober Dragon is saying. So we're going to take a look at Firsos, which we didn't get to the last time. Let's actually see where... oh my God, this is such a small map. Well, give me a second. UI interface, I mean. Minimap size. Whew. Yeah, let's get that bigger, man. We need to get that bigger. Oh, there we go. I can actually see stuff right now on the map. Let's see. Ulundi is gonna have it. Why? Wait, is this land? This is land. We're gonna have a stable game. I don't know about stable games, Blazecat games. I don't know about that. Don't take my word for it. And also, I do have to say, did the timer start on the Nightbot, or the Nightbot did not actually work or something? Because I don't actually see him in the chat over here working. So I'm kind of like, asking myself questions. Hey, is this actually working? Wait a second. What is oh my God. Anyway, I'm gonna need to fix this somehow. Give me a second. Just a second. Just a second. What? Okay. Anyway, it is what it is. It might not work. I guess it is what it is. I'm gonna need to actually fix it at some point. Anyway, let's see. Stream element. I got an idea really quickly. This was like these timers were given to me like 5 minutes before I actually started and stuff like that. Okay, we do have Firsos here getting access to a 2-3-1 spy style from the get-go, and it looks like he's gonna have also some deers to improve that on the left side, and on the northwest of 1-4 that is gonna help him out get some extra production. Unfortunately, not a lot of food, and from what I do see. We do have him getting his scout out, so he can start exploring. He's going to have Taruga to the south, and I do notice to the northeast he's going to have Babylon. That's going to be one of his opponents, but he's past mountains here. Might not actually get the opportunity to go and, take out his cities. We're going to need to see if he has the power to actually go through all of these one-tile chokes. Thanglong to the north, also Vietnam is going to be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some boom happening here between them, and we're going to see how this evolves. There is actually a triangle of civilizations here that are gonna do a lot of nasty stuff. Now let's see on the Nader Shah side, what do we have here? He's actually very close to the coast with Salar de Uyuni to the southeast. He's also gonna have that northern river to actually get to settle. Another wonder here to the left side, that's gonna be, what is it, Crater Lake on the left side, where he doesn't get that much production, but well, actually at all, but he does get some extra faith and science from it. We do have him with the fresh water from the lake, and it looks like most probably he's gonna try to settle this east. He's gonna be friends with Vietnam. That's not gonna be a problem to try to get this land somehow in between them, like try to negotiate their settle spots so everybody gets in where they need to. Now also this east versus west, I don't think it's east versus west. I did see them like in between, so I don't think it's east versus west, no, or at least I didn't set it in the settings. It was Pangea Classic Ridges. Do we have, that's fine over there. Okay, and you do have some QR codes, by the way, over there in on the image. I did see, and I do have to say Colo did an amazing job setting up all of the streaming PCs and so on, actually mine and the mounts with all of these added graphical bits and pieces, so we can actually take a look at them. I didn't have time to take a look at all of them because it is what it is, but we'll see. Hopefully I'm gonna actually use them properly. Let's take a look at Sumeria. We got Gilga Tiri. So wait, this is not Gilga. This is Gilga Uruk. They already built himself a war cart, and looks like the first one is going to the north. The second one is still finding out where he's gonna go. Settler coming up in 3 turns there from Uruk, and we do have him with all of this western side to settle, with a lake to give him the fresh water, the river also towards Samarkand to give him the fresh water. The end of the river there is going to have a problem with Samarkand actually blocking some of the settles. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Now let's take a quick pick on Battery U on Vietnam, because it looks like Thang Long here. Oh my god, look at the gold, man. He's gonna have all of the diamonds for himself, but he's gonna need to improve them with a mine so he gets that extra production. And I do have to say he's gonna also have a nice adjacency with rainforest and forest that's going to allow him to get all of those districts in between his cities. Let's see how he's going to set up his triangle. Usually Vietnam does like his triangle of fans, so he actually increases his culture very quickly. We're going to need to see him try it out, and of course get as much as he can, squeeze it out of that setup. Looking at Coupe, what is Coupe gonna have here? We do have Tehonianga Noya Coupe, 2 turns for a settler, and it looks like we're also gonna have a 3-1-1 fish. Okay, that's gonna get improved quite quickly. Looks also on the coast, he's gonna have some more fresh water. Northeast, he's gonna have that river, a lake to the south. That's pretty good. That's a lot of housing that he's actually getting to add to his empire because of that. 3-2 banana also to get from Tehonianga Noya Coupe to help him increase his food output. We're going to definitely need to see how much population this guy is going to get. Babylon from the same team is going to be southwest. It doesn't seem like it's going to be an easy way for them to actually trade with each other. We're going to need to actually wait and see who's going to get those trade routes going. Babylon was the one that had China north. That's going to be one of his allies. Northwest, we're going to have Vietnam. That's an opponent. And southwest, he already met Zulu. Their scouts are actually just knocking heads right here in the forest. Definitely we're going to need to see if there's going to be any kind of settler snatches. I did notice a bit of danger, but doesn't look like it's going to be that big of a danger, right? Looks like Chuck is going to go north with his first settle on that marsh tile, and he's going to get the sheep with the 2/2s around him worked, and he's going to be fine. Oh, another one. Multiplayer remap. Okay, let's go. Which is the next one? We got Simon Bolivar, right? The last one. So, no, King Shi. We didn't take a look at King Shi. He's already getting sniffed out. Oh, look at that. Chuck is actually getting that that scout right when the settler pops from Xi'an. We're going to need to see if the settler is going to go southeast, but I do think so. Like, this looks like quite a very good land, right? With the 3-2 bananas, the mountains, and the possible 2-2 base over here southeast. What he doesn't have is easy access to a stone tile there. Maybe he can actually get his Stonehenge from somewhere else. Looks like northeast is going to have some access to stones that are going to also have flat tiles around them, so he can actually put down Stonehenge next to. I do see in the capital he does have a tile here. It's third ring. That's actually quite expensive. I'm not sure if he's going to want to invest into that at the beginning of the game. Some players actually just go for two holy sites anyway. So this is it. We do have the map that needs to start. Let's actually throw the players a good luck, have fun over here in the chat, and let's see how this goes. Also, please, thank you so much for the time. Much appreciated, sir. I just saw also Kick Size. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Since 06. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Julian Marius, bună ziua, domnule, și bine ai venit. Long time no see indeed. I do have to say we did have, wait. Un peu pas pause, un peu less plus. Okay, I guess there's gonna be a little bit of a pause, so it's fine. I actually get time to actually say what happened. So I did want to actually not stream on Monday on Tuesday because I knew I'm gonna need to inverse my program. I had my plane ticket at 6 a.m. in the morning my time, and I got here in Paris around like 9. And yeah, I was like, I don't think I ever even slept actually that night. I did stay in bed, but I couldn't actually get my mind to sleep. But usually when this happens, I'm quite, I don't know, my mind is racing and I'm thinking of a lot of things, different things, whatever. And it just doesn't let me sleep. So it is what it is. But anyway, I did get in. I did manage to walk around the city quite a bit, start to explore. I have a hotel that is not in the same area that I had it last time. So I did actually get to explore a new area. It's next to the zoo. And I mean, you know, it is what it is. No, I come from CPL. I get put on a hotel next to the zoo. It is what it is. No, it makes total sense. And I do have to say also, it looks like the game is restarting. Okay. So we do have them starting this up with this map. And yeah, and yesterday I did actually get to meet Colo, Soso coming here. We did actually get also to the Freitos house, so we get to actually talk with each other and of course have some fun over there. Now let's see how things are shaping up. Give me a second. It's fine. Totally forgot about this one. Anyway, we do have Firsos here. Do you? I didn't actually get some feedback about the music. Do you hear it too much, too little? It's good as it is. You know, like give me a little bit of feedback, please. Fortuna Belli also. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Croquez de la La. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Battle Cruiser. Hype. Yeah. We're getting the hype going. Okay, so a new haircut. Yes, I mean I needed to, right? I had a whole cat in my brain. What is this? Firsos gonna get his second settle to the north of towards to the south, Ungumdunulovu here towards Taruga. He does have his builder coming up in 3, and it does seem like he's gonna get another settler in 2 turns. Already did actually grow into the deer tile, and I'm pretty sure he's using the spines for the extra production. And one of the reasons his capital is how much production? 12 production. Man, we've seen cities that went to like 8 pop and never actually hit the 12 production. I don't know, this city is amazing. We do have also Babylon sniffing around here to try to get in. Maybe he's gonna find a builder, maybe he's gonna find a wild settler. We'll see if he actually manages to snatch anything. Also, do you know how many slots for CIS this year? I know about 3. And I do have to say, you guys need to actually get together over there and create some teams, because the qualifiers have been announced on the Civ6. They're starting to get organized. So let's go. Let's take a look at strategics here. Ulundi is going to have access to his iron in the third ring. That's going to be a bit too far away. He also has no horse. Like, where is his source? Still third ring northwest. Oh my god, he's actually gonna have it quite far away there. Now mountains to the north to actually get to settle and play some campuses. We do have a geothermal here northeast that he's also gonna have access to play some campuses next to the mountains, getting an easy +3 there. And taking a look at the techs, he's opening up with bronze working, which is normal procedure here, so he can actually get all of those Ikandas down. The triple Ikanda setup is legendary. Thanks, but team creating is not for me. Still need to get rid of the novice tag. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get rid of it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's see Barsake here. Next up, we do have Nader Shah, right? The north on the coast. Mashad actually sent his second settle towards Susa, towards the northeast, towards that rice tile. He does have a 3-foot settle underneath his second city, and I do see he's also gonna have access to that 4-foot rice tile to grow the city very quickly. With 1-3 tiles on both left and right of the city center, he's gonna get more production. And also I do see he's gonna have a wonder here that will get him some extra era score. I'm not sure if he's actually gonna be that happy to go into that tile, into those tiles, into the tundra, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he will try at some point if he runs out of space. We do have a diamond tile here on the right side where he does have his scout, and I guess the question will be if Vietnam is gonna take that, or is it gonna be a city from Mashhad coming there. I would imagine it's gonna be a city from Mashhad, because that kind of looks like it's his best city that he can settle in his other areas. Of course, we also need to see if we're going to have any preserves coming up here on the Salar de Uyuni to increase all of that food generation and also the faith. We'll see. We'll need to wait. Mashhad here getting his horse out in one turn in the first ring of the city center. We do have also an iron tile in the first ring of that city center. Now, while I do see monuments are coming out from Susa in 5, so he can get that extra culture going. Yes, there we go. We got our answer. The settler is moving east. The diamond is the destination. He's gonna get the gold. He's gonna get the amenity, and we're gonna see how he's gonna pursue next. Also, with 2-3 games, I'm not sure. It's at some point you're gonna nail it. Preserves of Vietnam is a true miracle. Well, let's actually see if the miracle is gonna happen. We do have also Gilgamesh here. Where is Gilgamesh? Here. Nippur, Uruk got settled. North side, he's actually going to have a lot of floodplains, so definitely Netemenagi might actually get built here. There's a lot of floodplains everywhere, so Lady of the Reeds and Marshes kind of looks preferred, even in the capital. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes kind of looks awesome. We got him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles, 11 tiles with the rice tile that he could actually get improved with Etemenanki. I guess the question is, does he actually want to commit to the Liang capital or not? You don't hear any music. Okay. The question is, do you hear it now? Yeah. Do you hear it now? Is it better? Is it good? Is it good? I think it is, no? I think it is. We do have also well, some picture taking going on over here. It is what it is. The land. Okay, so Tirits will have Uruk getting his horses in the second ring to the southwest. I do see he's also going to get the builder. Looks like in the tech side he's going to go for currency very quickly, and we're going to see commercials coming out here soon. He does also have an iron tile in the second ring towards the southeast of Uruk, while he did actually settle that city on the coast. That actually gives him access to trade with Nader Shah, and maybe later on, of course, also Vietnam might actually join the coast here so they can get a triple triangle of doom in the gold generation. Competitive timer. You want me to change that? They're saying it might be too fast. The timer might be too fast. I don't think they actually got to play that much on the timer, and looks like we're gonna need to wait for them to actually get the decision going. Chuck, let's see Chuck with 2 cities already getting his campuses first, not his sons. We do have him getting his builders moving towards his diamond tiles, and it looks like he did. Of course, he does have 2 of them that he needs to be improved. North, he did settle Hue, and I do see he's going to get this 1+1 campus, while he does have a +1 here. No, this is a +2. Oh, there's an extra. Never mind. I didn't see the banana underneath that scout over there. access to dice tile, so he can get his pantheon quickly. He does need to invest a little bit of gold there or wait for the city to actually grow. I'm not sure if it will grow specifically into that tile. And I do notice he already picked up a pantheon. God of War and Plunder. He's gonna get those extra merchants, and he's also gonna get blocked by China. China just stepped on his campus from the capital, denying his ability to actually get to build it. They want competitive. Okay, put competitive for now. Game. Where is the timer? Here. Competitive. Gun. Done. Let's go. Rafifi, bonjour monsieur et bienvenue. You put Peter and it's Catherine too, who will represent Russia in Civ7. Good man. Okay. Back voices is louder than the music, and even you. Wait, really? Even me? Even me? Wow. What is that's kind of weird. Anyway, are you sure? Wow, that is kind of weird, isn't it? I guess I'm gonna need to talk a little bit closer to the microphone. Let's actually put it like this. This might actually solve the problem. Hopefully, it's gonna solve the problem. You hear no? Oh my God. Okay, this is conflicting information right here. The Night Child, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Now let's actually take a quick pick on Coupe this time around. On the right side, we're gonna have Coupe on the coast. It looks like he's gonna get his Moksha in 4 turns in the capital. He's also gonna have already his fish improved with fishing boats. We do have his settler from no, he's going for a galley. Okay, he's going to take out Kabul here to the northeast for an extra settle, which is gonna be awesome. He's gonna get all of that extra production and population going from the get-go. Access to another harbor to put down. Amazing. Also, fourth city coming out from Tehonyanga Nuyakupe. A bit surprising because he's definitely gonna need like 2 boats or 3 boats to take Kabul, especially if Kabul is gonna get a galley of his own. Now we do have him with tobacco in the second city, Wakarawadewa, which is gonna give him that extra faith per turn with another 2-3 deer tile over there because of his bonus. I'm pretty sure that is because of his bonus, because he has already 3 bananas here that are coming in. Thank you so much also, Adamonius, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, let's see. Access to iron in the capital. He's gonna have it first ring. We do have forces also on the left side over here, and by the looks of it, a lot of cities that can be settled on the coast. South, he's gonna have Simon Bolivar that he's gonna get to trade with on the coast, and we're gonna need to see where Simon is actually gonna put that in. Is this East versus West? No, it actually just got random like this. Finarfin, hello there, sir, and good day, guten Tag. Why those civs? Wait, what is this? This is not. And why these civs? They just prefer them. Okay, let's see. Next. We saw Coupe. We need to see Babylon. Where is Babylon? We got Mari, Babylon, and Rapicum coming out here. Looks like a campus coming up in 2 turns there from the left and from the city of Mari, and also Rapicum is gonna go for a +1. Yeah, that's just a +1. This is gonna be a +3. That's gonna give him the splendid bonus, and in the capital city he's only gonna have a +2. He did manage to build the first one in the capital, so he's getting the free library from its bonuses in that city center. We do have him getting a builder out, and he's gonna start improving his tiles. He does have access to a horse in the first ring of Babylon. Second ring is gonna be his iron tile, same direction actually, to the southeast. While I do notice he's gonna have Zulu southwest. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. He's already keeping scouts in between him and his opponent here, so he does how to say, see what's going on, try to stop any kind of army coming through. We do have also his strategics. I did talk about them. Kingshi. This is getting his Stonehenge. Oh no, never mind. This is actually, wait a second. This is unified. We're gonna see a lot of encampments coming out. I was thinking Stonehenge, but wait a second. We're gonna see the encampments. Guangzhou already did manage to get the city patron goddess as a pantheon, so he's getting the 40%, or is it 35? Did they actually lower it to 35? I don't remember actually. Please chat, let me know. Encampments everywhere, yeah. We do have him also with an iron tile left side next to Guangzhou, and I do see he's gonna get a barracks out from Xi'an in 2 turns, already trying to get those buildings going. Access to bananas for the extra food in both cities would be awesome if he's gonna get one in Wuhan also, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna just improve that horse there and he's gonna be fine. And with Moksha, he's gonna start adding a little bit more culture to his empire, and taking a look at the text here, he's going for iron working extremely quickly. Looks like the man is set on a mission. We do have in the yield stamp here 31 points of production already for the Mimu, and with 6 science and 7 culture at the moment. We're gonna come back later to see how he's doing, because we kind of saw everything that's going on. Simon Bolivar, let's see, southeast Guangzhou, Guayaquil, with Cartagena de Indias and Bogota coming out with a pantheon religious settlement, so he can actually add more production towards his settler trainings, and also get extra tiles whenever he's gonna settle cities. We do have him getting his monuments out, so he can get that extra culture worked. And I do see Moksha is establishing in Bogota, that is his capital city. And from what I do notice, he did already build a 4th city and he's moving it to the southeast. I'm a bit surprised we don't see the 5th one already coming out, or about, to be trained here. I would assume he just prefers the monument at the moment for that extra culture, and we're gonna see the settler coming out soon. In the tech side, he's probably opening with commercials, currency coming up in 2 turns, and he's gonna put down those districts so he can start getting those the trade routes going with the markets. Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be extremely valuable. He does have to the north an ally. Northwest is gonna have Babylon, that's gonna be another ally, and I'm pretty sure he can actually trade with both, no problem for him. And it does look like this is kind of a east versus west, no? Yeah, it is kind of a east versus west. Oh my god, we got the big boys, Babylon with Zulu, and then Vietnam with China. They're probably gonna fight here all day long for this territory. The story fiction, hello there, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated for the follow. Also, well, they're using a draft selection, including bans, so picks depends on about what strategy you want and what's banned or not. True. They also didn't use the normal banning procedure that we do have in CPL or in CVFR for that matter. They used the banning 3s or something like that. So basically, you get drafts of like 4 civilizations each or 5 civilizations each, and you start banning those drafts. You don't actually go for a certain civilization or a certain a single civilization, basically. And after you do finish, you're gonna get to pick from those specific drafts. Anyway, let's actually take a look at his strategics. I do see Bogota does have access to an iron tile, 1st ring. We do have him also moving his trader between his 2nd city on the left side and his capital. While horses? Now, where horses? Where the Iho? No? Oh my god, there's like no Iho? I'm sorry. No, I don't see horses. Maybe he actually settled on them or something like that. I don't know. That is a 1-1 tile, so I think actually he settled on it. Wait, we got a 2-1 base here. Oh, BCY was not on? Oh my god. Looks like BCY was not. No, it is. What? Kick. Anyway. It is what it is. Commercials coming out from his capital city, 2nd city. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pre-place one from his north. He does have a monument coming out there, and he definitely wants to go for the discounts. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna manage to get them. Started improving his ivory on the right side, that it would be a camp. So if he does actually want to go for Temple of Artemis, he's gonna have the opportunity to do so. And I do have to say, he's gonna have a decent amount of territory to settle on the right side. You don't really want Gran Colombia to, be on the back line. You want him on the front line. It is what it is this time around. We're going to need to wait and see how he's going to use this land for his advantages, and of course if he's going to take over a city center like Caguana here, or Venice on the left side, so he can trade with Babylon. That would be quite valuable. And yeah, there we go, pre-place for the commercial from the north there. Okay, let's see what's going on the action side. We do have already China getting a few builders. He's keeping his units in between him and the Vietnam. Vietnam did send one of his slingers on the right side to try to get going over here to keep away the Chinese units from him. And we got a visitor. Go away, fly. Woo. Oh my god. Good afternoon, Rambling Man. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Possibility to move CIVLAN logo and master map. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Give me a second. I don't know if I have that possibility, to be honest. No idea. Then I actually need to find it over here on CIVLAN box. No, this is something else. And this is something else. This is my camera. Makes sense. How do I not get this moved? Oh, there we go. Found it. I clicked on it. Boom. It disappeared. Very nice. Is this just casual gaming? No, they're actually for a competition. And I was talking with Xifi earlier, and he was like, "Man, I gotta get this land, man. I gotta get this land." I remember he was in the finals like 2 times, and he didn't win. And this time around, he's like, "Gotta do it, bro. Gotta do it." There are a few competitions going around. First of all is the 4v4 scene, which we are taking a look at right now, and we're gonna have Civ quiz, if I remember correctly. And to be honest, let me actually take a quick peek over here on the CIVLAN server. Let me see. Can I open the screen to you? Oh my god, I don't have actually desktop open, right? Yeah, I don't actually have desktop open right here. Give me a second so I can actually add the window. Display. This. And there we go. Okay, so now you can see it. Now you don't see my camera, but it's fine. I guess you know, sacrifices have been made. It is what it is. Okay, what do we have here? Do we have the graphics? That's the question. Planning. I think this is the planning. So this is the planning for these days. This is probably the easiest way to actually show you. We do have the first 4v4 round that should have started a little bit earlier, but we're getting it. Now we do have the quiz that is going to start a little bit later, like in 3 hours from now. I do see also FFAs 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 is going to be played after the quiz, and we're going to have Red Death Challenge tomorrow in between the 2 4v4 rounds, with also some team fight tactics over there on Sunday. We're gonna also need to see the final, and as you can see, we did have this time around Distant Gaming and Logitech helping us out here, including with eSport. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Is there anything happening? Campuses from Guangzhou, we do have him picking up that city, Patreon Goddess. Fourth city coming out from Xi'an. We also see that Vietnam is starting to make 19. Okay, that's a project. That must have been a project. 19 regional points a turn. Zulu already did pick up one of his generals, and China is on 4 regional points a turn right now, with Zulu being on 5. We're gonna need to actually take a quick peek over here. We do have another Pantheon, God of Open Sky, selected for Persia to make use of. He's already starting to get all of these patches improved. You do see the sheep, you see the horses getting there, and I do also notice he put down his Peri Desert. He might have had a bit of a problem here getting to his golden age. Let's actually see his points. He's on 31 out of 19. Oh, excuse me, that's not what happened. Looks like Firsos is already 28-19. We do have Tiritz 33-19. Chuck is 30-19. That's fine. TRT 29. We got 23 on Adredi, 18 on Damumu. Damumu really needs a general here. Like, really needs a general here so he can get that going. And to be honest, I guess he's... Oh no, he's not gonna get it. Oh, wait a second. He needs 4 turns, no? He actually needs 4 turns. Oh, no. Well, he does have a builder here. Maybe he's actually going to move it on a tile that is going to be useful. But when he doesn't have the time. Okay, this might be an issue. We'll see if he does manage to nail it next turn. Oh, never mind. Political philosophy coming out for China next turn. That should give him the points. No problem. We also see he put down a campus here, a +5 campus in between the mountains, and he's encampment from Guangzhou, and we're going to need to see what kind of units he's going to want to get moving here. Also, is it... Man, I'm going to probably have this question over and over again about if you hear me fine, if you don't hear me fine, and so on and so forth, since I don't actually hear myself, you know. Oh, anyway, let's take a look. Northwest coming in, 4th city from... Oh my god, look at these tier tiles, bro. 354 deer tiles. That actually sounds like one of those movies, man. 354 farm or something like that. We got Goddess of the Hunt already got as a pantheon here for Ulundi. He's building the Temple of Artemis in only 3 times from that capital with 3 deers that got improved, getting all of those points. He managed to double the production of Ulundi to 24. We do have him getting that general, and I do see that would be his first general. I don't actually see the other general or the way on the map, but I do want to double check if he got 1 or 2. No, he got 1. And it looks like also we have recruitment here of a scientist. Vietnam is gonna get Hypatia. I do also notice more campuses from the south. I do have to say he's getting all of the gold from his deer tiles, and right now, even if we do have him staying away from building his commercials and so on, he's actually starting to make 24 gold a 10. 24 gold a 10. That is more gold than TRT on Coupe is making in this round. We also have him on 12 science and 12 culture. I'm pretty sure he's gonna add a lot more points with the campuses and of course his extra population that's coming out. 4th city here moving to the northwest, and I gotta say I see Tirit's 20 science. I think Tirit's got Temenanki. Let's actually see, did he get a Temenanki? He did get a Temenanki. We do have Uruk coming out with Monument to the Gods. He didn't actually pick Lady of the Ridzer Marshes here to add that extra production on his farms, and he did put down a Ziggurat, which is awesome, in between his farms. So he's gonna have quite a few of these going also towards the other cities, towards Nepur, towards the north, towards Kish. And I do have to say these farms, the extra food points are gonna help him out so much. Close in. Good attack, my hair. Hello and welcome. You hear me great? Yes. Okay, so that was the how to say, the secret, right? Putting the microphone directly in my mouth. Yes, I know. Make fun of it, boys. Yeah. Let's actually see how things are going in Rambling Man. Can't wait for the 2 versus 2 versus 2. This is gonna be a good question. I do want to stream it, but of course we're going to need to see how things are going after the quiz. And I'm also not sure if I should just keep the stream open with some music in the background, and of course let you see all of the action happening behind me. Maybe interject from time to time, because you know, like everybody has access to this PC. Yeah. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on here. We do have turn 31, so that means they actually rolled over into the new era. We're gonna see them pick up their golden ages, and I'm pretty sure everybody was very good, on point to get their golden ages in the classical era. We do have Jules here with his 24, and I do see in the yield tab his 8 science and 13 culture with a pen brush and voice activated, and we do have him 4 cities strong, getting his commercial hub investment going from Cartagena de Indias, while we do have more commercials north, so he can have those markets going. Cool Whip, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, yes, there is a cam. Wait a second, I actually put the desktop and totally forgot to turn it off. There we go. There's the camera. Cool Whip, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also 2-player 50 plus production. Yeah, turn 32, man. Turn 32. We got Tirits here on 55, and we do have also Pirsos on 64. Oh my god, they hacked the game. Anyway, we do have to see how things are evolving with their choices coming in right now for this era, with the Miu also on 15 science and 20. Wait, is that 26? 26 culture on his 3 series. He did manage to recruit Tung Trak as a general, and I do notice also Vietnam on the left side did manage to recruit his own general as Hannibal Barca. 4th city from China moving northeast. We do have him getting some more builders to stop chopping, and he, of course, with the pen brush and voice, getting that culture from his districts is going to be quite valuable. Put down his government plaza from Xi'an or Guangzhou. What is this? I think Xi'an, but it might be Guangzhou. It's actually Xi'an. Okay, his capital city. So he is going to add the most production towards it. It's 19 points of production there in that city center that he could use so he can build the government plaza. With also another setter coming out from Guangzhou soon in 2 10s. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to spread all over this land. To the south, he does have Babylon here that is going to be his ally, but I'm not sure if he wants to grab territory that might actually be Babylon's here. There's definitely going to be some negotiation happening in between them, depending on their plan during the game. We do have him with a decent amount of territory towards the north, and it does seem like he's also going to have a possibility to get some pyramids going, man. And we do need to see next Hammurabi. Hammurabi, 3 cities strong. He did choose to go. Adridi did choose to go for his pen brush and voice. 18 science with 21 culture, 31 points of production. We do have him getting his builders out and also traders from Mari with the campuses already finished, giving him those science points and allowing him to acquire more scientists. And we do see him also building one of the encampments in Mari, so he can try to go for a general. Now trying is not happening, so let's actually see if trying actually got him to get, but it looks like he's on 2 points of turn and he didn't get it. He didn't get one of the first one. Oh, wait a second, he didn't get it yet, but there is an extra general that could be acquired, and it does seem like we do have Zulu prime for that. Vietnam is also right above there, China, and Babylon is going to need 2 projects. I find it extremely doubtful without a builder here in Mali that he's going to get that going. We do have also tier T, 11 science, 29 culture with Pembrush and Voice on Coupe, 3 cities coastal with Odin Chamber coming out from his capital, and I do see Pingala in 3 turns establishing in Walkarawarewa, while he already did plug in Moksha in the capital. Now putting down his harbor, so he starts adding those extra points of gold, not to mention the soon to be housing from the lighthouses and his trade routes. We do have him also going for bronze working. He's gonna want to get iron for somebody. I think he put his government plaza on iron anyway. We do have his source yet to be improved on the left side of his capital, and of course I do notice at the moment he doesn't actually have a trading partner to go for, and he's still working on taking down Kabul. Well, the good thing is Kabul didn't make a galley, so that city is actually only 23 defense strength. It's not that hard for these galleys with oligarchy on them to smash through the city's defenses, even with a warrior inside of that city center. Looking at Chuck, let's see, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age coming out here. We got Vietnam with a settler coming up in 2 turns. Horses also from Hue. First time we see the classical units starting to get trained here. In the north side of Vietnam, we got those horses that need to tell us where are they going, where are they gonna go and just spread the poop. We do have the sheeps also on the left side getting the extra points of food and production from Governor Liang. While I do notice he put his government plaza in between 2 thans and campus, so he can get those extra points. I do see also Guangzhou is getting another campus over there. Let me actually turn off a lot of stuff over here on my phone. There we go. Good afternoon, Punuki. Hello there, sir. And also, Hanelol. Welcome, sir. Inoue. Welcome, welcome. No, you can imagine I couldn't take Asira with me. She's staying home. She's just the queen, basically, over there at home. We do have another settler in Tanglong coming out, and it looks like the one that he already has out is going towards Salar de Uyuni on the left side. The question still stands if they're going to go for a preserve or not over here on that wonder. And I do want to point out, Chuck is 2 turns away from getting iron working, with getting also recorded history to, well, add some more points on his campuses if he wants to. Okay, next up, let's see. Who is the next up? We talked about Chuck. Tirit. Tirit is the next up. He's still on 3 cities. I do notice he doesn't actually have a settler moving anywhere. No, there is no settler moving anywhere. He just got a horse coming out from Nipur. Maybe we're going to see him try to take out Samarkand on the left, while he's using his workers to move the builders around. This is very good because you do get the extra movement for those from those workers. 3 movement is amazing. And we also did have Kabul being taken out by Coupe here on the right side of the map. Him managing to also get Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon. He's going to get the extra culture from all of these improved plantations when he's going to get them up. I do also see the extra science points coming out from Tiri. It's 29 science with 20 culture at the moment. Gilgamesh does have 69 points of production. And while we do have him on only 13 gold, that shouldn't be a problem. He's going to start increasing it with his commercials and, of course, getting all of those markets with the traders in them. We did have him putting his city of Kish on the coast. And I do see Bactri already got settled in the north by Barsake. So I'm pretty sure trade routes between them are going to be soon happening. Barsake, 13 science with 35 culture. We do have him 5 cities strong. I do see markets coming out from Sparta. Susa gonna get commercials, and we do have quite a few builders here. Mashad and the Pasa got on the left. Well, I do also wanna take a look at his market points. Let's see, merchants, he's on one, just one merchant point. Oh my god, he didn't manage to get that many down and finish. No, Governor Plaza in between Mashhad and Susa is gonna give a point towards one of his commercials, but not the other ones. And I do have to say, he does have quite a few shops here with forest shops with the full production. I'd also noticed he went for God of Open Sky earlier. We did actually mention this and did not put that city on the one that in the north, neither on the Crater Lake on the left. Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Barsake just full steaming here, trying to invest as much as possible into Chak, into Vietnam, and also in the army of Zulu here towards the southeast, so Firsos can actually have the biggest punch against Babylon. We're gonna need to see right now if Firsos is gonna get that going. He has horses coming out from Nodwengu. We do have Ulundi Kwadukuza coming out also with his campuses, also commercial from Mondini. He does need to get the goal going from his camps, and he did build Temple of Artemis, giving him that capital city of Ulundi 6 points of happiness. Very nice, very nice. He's actually getting that in, let's see, +3, +3, +3, +3. Amazing. 25 science, 28 culture. Already is pushing out Babylon Scout from the choke point with his general horseman. He does have also the military engineer, because I'm pretty sure he recruited Burika. And let me actually double check that. He did recruit 2 generals, right? He got 2 generals, yes. So he has Sun Tzu for the fight. And we do have, I'm pretty sure, Burika to convert into one of those military engineers, so he can create the pathways between his cities and his opponent. This is going to allow him to move these units much faster. It's only 2 tenths difference between Dodwengu and Mari. For the horses, if they do have the full movement, we definitely need to see how things on the defense are going to be looking like on Babylon's side. Well, I do want to take a look here on his 76 points of production, my man. What did you feed your people, man? Look at 76 of points of production. These guys must go to the gym every day, man. We got Ulundi gonna get to finish that campus and getting his library going, while I do notice more commercials are still finishing. We got a campus deployed here in Nodwengu that's gonna need to get out. Where is this? This is a +3 here. Yeah, that is a +3 in Nodwengu, and I'm pretty sure he's keeping a space for another commercial there from that city center. Did manage to improve quite a few of his plantations to get the extra mertis from, while he's, man, his goddess of the hunt looks amazing. Look at that. Look at those tiles, man. Unbelievable. Anyway, that actually, Jose, finishes the roundup here. Let's actually take a quick pick on the city-states while we're watching what's happening here in between Vietnam and China. We do have in the game right now Mogadishu, Venice, and Samarkand available for them for some commercial benefits. I do see one of them, Samarkand, just disappeared. Yeah. It did. I'm not sure which one. Oh, there we go. This was it. It was Sumeria that did manage to take that down. Taruga coming out also for the Science City States. That was south of Zulu, and I don't see Zulu actually preparing to go there. He's doing another encampment training project. And what do we have here? What's the next one? What's the next one? It's the Trebuchet one. Oh my god, he really wants the free Trebuchet. There was a bit of a nerf on that general. You don't get the trebuchet where the general is anymore. You just get it in the capital. So even if you're on the front line over there trying to actually bonk your cities, your opponent's city, you're just gonna get the unit back. Buenos Aires with Cardiff production. We do have Mohenjo-Daro, Caguana, and Namadol coming out for the culture city states. While I do notice Yerevan and Vatican City are gonna be providing some extra faith. I didn't actually see anybody going for faith generation here, so I'm not expecting them to be that happy for choosing these city-states. Of course, every city-state choose, it does help you out quite a bit when it comes down to getting all of those influence points. Not influence points, how are they called? I guess it is what it is. The city-state points, basically. Okay, more builders coming out from China. WMU here is managing to get the defense going in Wuhan with Governor Magnus getting out there. We do have him with Trumtrak. I don't know where he's going towards the north. Maybe he did see a few of those scouts and got worried that he's going to get flanked. And I do already see there is a bit of a bonking going on between them. We do have China also trying to get a few archers out so he can actually put more damage from afar and not take that much on return. We're definitely going to need to see if that's actually going to work. And in the south, I do notice Zulu is actually sending a settler right next to the mountains here. We might actually say him settle on that place. Yeah, he's going to settle in that place. We do have Babylon defending himself with a how to call it, with a horse and an archer from his encampment. Well, I do see Nogoma just actually got to settle. The military engineer did finish the road pathway there. We do have also 88 points of production. This is insane. 88 points of production on Firso, 31 science, 30 culture. This is insane. Does Wuhan actually have any production at all? That's a good question, actually. Let me see. Does Wuhan have production? He's on 17 points of production. His capital city, for comparison, is 19. So I guess if you compare it to the capital, yeah, it does have production. If you compare it to Guangzhou, it has a lot more production. Guangzhou is only 13 points here. We do have new settlers from China, from Guangzhou moving to the south. And I do also notice he's getting another one there from... No, he's not. No, he's not. These are all archers. No, these are all archers. Wuhan and Xi'an both working on archers. He's definitely trying to get a defense going against Chuck here. But I do have to say, Chuck is not that far away from discovering his void chants, which are going to make quite a bit of a splash against China. Also, Diplo points. Yes, Diplo points. Murphylo, hello there, sir. Also, Commander Snake, hello there. How are you doing? Oh my god, man. Tamori said you only amazing things about you. You need to come to Europe at some point, man. We need to party. Also, let me actually put my on the left side, take a quick pic on this. I'm sorry, just trying to go for this. Papas, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Background noise is the TV. No, it's not. I didn't actually answer that earlier. Settings. We should be good. Should be good. Oh, right, I need to fix the thing. New time. Need to fix the timers for the, how to say, Civ7 giveaway. And the other one. So just give me a minute. Okay. And let's get the timer from here. I did put it on Nightbot, but I'm not sure if Nightbot is actually on my channel anymore. Might have actually just, I don't know. I don't know what I did, so it is what it is. Okay, so we got this and another one. Okay, and you guys need to tell me if it's fine. Ineroy, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good day. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Lancer, oh, I didn't see he has plenty of mines. Thought every tile was flat about except those diamond mines. Yeah, no, so not cat friendly. Oh my god, it would have been quite interesting to actually have Athena here, but she's, I mean, she's kind of scared of people. Like very scared of people. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Pingala over here, who is gonna get that going with a camp, with a theater square also towards the south, starting to pump out some swordsmen, and I do see him retreating actually on his mountains so he can get a defense against China. China might actually start to upgrade his units also quite quickly. We do have him getting machinery not that far away. He's on currency right now with civil service coming out in 3. I would imagine he's not gonna be that far away from getting his crouching tigers. While we do have also Babylon starting to ramp up his defense here. Victor is establishing the city of Mari. Babylon did actually go for his government plaza improvement, and that would be the wall of stone coming out for him. Also 100 production Gilga. Yeah, I mean, wait. He's on 93. Okay, he's very close to 100. Not there yet, but very close to 100. But I do have to say, both Tirits and Firsos have more production than TRT, who is the biggest one on their teams. 72 points of production. That's a bit of an issue. That's a bit of an issue there. Also, let's take a look on the right side. We do have Coupe getting his extra settlers. He's also starting to recruit terminals because, of course, he did build quite a few harbors. Still, the city of Caracas surprisingly didn't get placed on the coast here. It doesn't seem like we're going to have those trade routes coming in between them. I do see Holy Side projects coming out from Cayapoy, so he starts to get a religion. While he did manage to improve the majority of his plantations to get the extra culture, we do have him with a decent amount of production here, 72. He also has the most gold in the game, 70 points of gold with 26 science and 55 points of culture right now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna soon start putting down some of those theater squares so he can get his mares in, his replacement amphitheaters. We definitely need to see how many of those he's gonna manage to get throughout his territory. Also, I just remembered I should have actually taken off the music voice from this. Anyway, let's go. Now, what do we have? I think this is better. Click. Okay, there we go. We do have some Holy Side projects coming in. He does need one more, at least one more. It should be fine. Ooh. Bigger and bigger army coming out from China in the city of Wuhan. Yes, a few more horses and of course archers are getting there. He's starting to build the builders with feudalism. I'm pretty sure we already went over the timer for feudalism here for quite a few civilizations. Only Jules for Art actually gets it in one. And I do see a first takedown of the Vietnamese horse. We do have the Miu Miu going in for the kill on the city of Hue. We don't have a general here for them. Oh my god, man, this fly. What is this? Anyway, we do have another swordsman coming up in 2 turns from the city of Hue with 2 turns to build while he's going to get an encampment training project from Thang Long. Taking a look at this, he does have 1 single project needed. Now, we do have him building already, or has built, I should say, Wall of Throne, so he's getting the extra production and also the military resources, the strategics that he would need to actually build those in the first place. Now, I do notice we're also going to have Lian Capital in the south. He did place another city, Cantho and Dong Hoi. He's starting to actually put pressure also on Babylon while he's getting attacked from China in the north. Looks like southeast he has deployed a few of these archers that are going to turn into Void Chans. And I would imagine we're going to see a coupling of power here between Zulu and Vietnam to go against Babylon. Zulu did manage to get his trebuchet and it's already moving towards the front line with the military engineer building the pathways towards that opponent here, towards Babylon. I do also have to say Babylon is trying desperately to get his encampment training project. He does need two more projects to get going. I do also see more archers coming around, and he did build that Wall of Throne, Rapicum, got Pingala, and how much is he? He's on 28 science with 29 culture, compared to Fierce's 30 and 33, while we do have Vietnam over here, 49 and 39. Oh well. We'll see. Okay, there we go. It's the Voichian timing. Does Chuck actually have mercenaries? He's going to get it in 2 turns. So we do need to see him actually getting a few more so he can get that going. Why can't Thought there? Thought Vietnam was going southwest of Salar so that Gilga plus Nader plus Vietnam can trade together. I was thinking he might actually get, but I guess there is another city here that he could place. Now, not that big of a reason. Wait a second. Production maybe? Production, extra banana here. Bug? What bug? The Zinzin? What is that bug of Zinzin? What is that bug of Zinzin? Oh, so it'll be the last turn or this turn? Last turn or this turn? Oh, let me message. Okay, it is this turn. Auto saves this, load, boom. And I need to give the boys the link. Boom, boom. Yep, there we go. Oh my god, Marichello, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. Okay, everybody got in. Since we're on LAN, it's very hard to actually distinguish between having 0 MS or not having 0 MS because we're all here, so like it's gonna be 0 MS anyway. So yeah, we're just waiting for them to ready up and get going and see the action unfold over there. Is Vietnam gonna manage to punch through the defenses of his opponent Babylon, or are we gonna see Zulu needing to pick up the slack there and actually get some cores out? We're also gonna need need to see if he's gonna go for those impies, or if he's gonna choose to go for night cores, crossbowman cores. I don't think he's actually gonna go crossbowman cores because he already has the extra siege, the extra damage from battery range damage from the void chance. So I would imagine he's gonna want to pick up the slack when it comes down to those. Oh, I see. Also, we got a bit of an AFK here on Bart and Rafi and Fifi and Firsus. Then I should actually check what is going on here. Also, Ponuki was asking earlier, how's the trip? Extra event tonight, kappa, or good sleep? I did have, wait, it's an sport cafe near the Musée Louvre, middle of Paris. Yes, basically. So yesterday I did actually get to meet and go to a restaurant with Colo, with Soso, and a few others. We did get to a very good restaurant, amazing restaurant actually, with a lot of beef. Oh my god, a lot of beef. And we did manage to get afterwards towards the Freditos home, the Airbnb they actually got to rent. We stayed there until, like, I don't know, 4 a.m. or something like that, and then I had to get home and get some sleep. Good thing is the LAN didn't actually start at the beginning of the day, although I do have to say it would have been quite useful if you had like an extra 2 hours at the beginning, so we didn't actually need to go over the starting time that we wanted to set over there. The 1400 start time of Paris, what was it? That would be 1300 GMT. It is what it is now. We got it. We got this going. It's all good. And wait a second, is this? Oh no, this is actually a friendly scout. Ils sont toujours pas... Oh, they still didn't come back. Okay. Kek, he just started the game from their PC and came out. Okay. And Chuck is saying that he got his yields back. Okay, perfect, perfect. Also, show those French people how Balkan people drink. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm not that much of a drinker, especially of hard alcohol. But it is what it is. I can hold my beer. That's not the problem. I just don't drink as fast or as much. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Looking forward to tonight. Looking forward also tomorrow night. We're gonna have, if I understand correctly, just as we had the last time. So we're gonna have basically like a get together after the second round from tomorrow, and we're gonna need to see if, well, the party is gonna be good or not. Upstairs, eSport does have a very large welcoming area that mostly has like. Yeah, some tables, it has some those chairs so we can sit around and get something to eat, but for the event they're just gonna take all of that out, and we're gonna have it like open space so everybody can move around and try to gather in, you know, little clubs. We got a plus, Tirits is holding the buttons. Salut, Justice! Bună ziua, domnule! Guten Abend! Guten Abend! Actually, guten Tag, my hair. Well, ancient walls are getting built by Vietnam in the city of Hue. A bit of a surprise that he's choosing to go for the ancient walls instead of going for another unit. I guess the unit would pull from his stun, and that would be a bit awkward, a bit too far away from the front line. There is a chance that these horses from China could cross the river to the left side unharmed, and that might be a problem. There are some pillages there, especially the salt mine that he can actually get. We also need to see if China is going to want to attack into the Vietnamese horse. Probably not. There is a Vietnamese general already plugged in Hue, so he can give the extra +5 damage and the extra movement on these horses, making them a bit too tough to handle right now. We do have also encampment training projects from Mari. Babylon is still desperately trying to get a general here, and it looks like he still needs those 2 projects to come out. Looking at the eel stamp, it looks like Firsus is still not over 100 production, but he does have 95, and I do see Tirits on 111 already on Sumeria. We didn't actually take a look at his sim here. We do have Uruk coming out with a settler in 1 turn. He's 1 turning settlers, guys. He has a 2-4 tile underneath his capital with 59 points of production just in 1 city, and I do see he's getting quite an army of builders here to start improving. Did manage to get Colosseum also for that extra happiness. He's on +6 in the 2 cities. Yeah, 2 cities and +3 in the other ones. So he's getting the +16% yields basically in Uruk and Nipur, while the other ones are just gonna get 8%. Yes, it's 59, sir. 59 points of production in Uruk. We also see in the yields tab, Tiris did manage to get to 40 science and 44 points of production. Culture. While we only have him with 20 points of gold. We're going to need to see if the gold generation Barsake has is going to help them upgrade what they need to, especially on Chakter, and I'm pretty sure on Zulu we're going to have quite a requirement to get all of those units upgraded with a lot of gold, with mercenaries, and of course what they can afford. We do have, for example, heavy chariots already coming around here from Norwengu, and I do have to say it's a bit too much. No. Sorry. Need to delete this. There we go. That's fine. So TTCR has more production than Civ of Babylon. Yes, it does, Janus. Hello, Dersen, and welcome. Also 60 production, basically equaling each of his opponents. Oh my god, man. Yeah, you do see the production here. Only Jules actually has 77. Adridi, Damumu, TRT are hanging around between 50 and 76. Oh, actually, wait a second. TRT has 76 also. Yeah, we do have finally Maori getting his city towards the north. I'm pretty sure he's still going to want this river to settle on. And we do not yet see all of those theater squares. We got one here, and I do see he did manage to recruit a great person. So for the Hear Me Roar religion, Zen meditation with itinerary preachers coming out, with goddess of festivals, of course, as a pantheon. We're gonna need to see him sending that religion everywhere so he can make everybody happy. He's also sending a city towards the southeast here, but that's exactly where Gran Colombia is sending a city. What is going on? He's gonna need to go all the way around on the eastern bend. We did have him putting another city. No, he didn't actually send another city towards the north here, and I didn't see anybody try to go for pyramids yet. No, yeah, we don't have anybody that is actually going for pyramids yet. Oh well. Encampment training projects here from Babylon. Is he gonna get one of these? Because looks like China is going to have the next one, right? Plus, 6 great general points. He's going to get that one. Previously recruited. We did have Vietnam managing to get El Cid, so already one of those got taken out. China got to finish his points requirements, and we do need to see Vietnam actually upgrading his Voichens right about now. He did manage to discover mercenaries. He does have the card plugged in. 85 actually should be with the card plugged in, no? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it is plugged in. It is plugged in. While I do notice Zulu here did move his trebuchet on the front line, I do not see him actually benefiting from his core ability. Not that many units. He does have 4 heavy chariots that are going to need to get going. Taruga has been taken out in the meantime. That's where his army was, taking down Taruga. While I do notice we're going to have him managing to get over 100 points of production, 37 science and 40 culture also. With that Liang capital just looking insane. He's starting to chop heavy chariot courts, and it does look like the invasion of Babylon is gonna start soon. We do have his trebuchet very close to the very close to the borders, and the Voichens of Vietnam did manage to get out. Oh my god, man! These units do have the ability to move and shoot, right? To shoot and move actually, which is quite important. They move, pew pew. They shoot, pew pew, and then they go back. Pew. And that's it. You can actually get them. It's incredible. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if the general here also is gonna make a difference. We do have Babylon with only horses at the moment, and taking a look at his text, Babylon is on currency. He didn't even get feudalism yet, so that might be a problem. We do need to see how things are going to evolve. With 26 science and 30 culture, looks like he's encampment coming off from Babylon, from the capital. We does only have a single slinger to deploy to the south of Babylon, and then the scout over here to the west side of that capital from Gran Colombia. He got some support over from Gran Colombia. Since Zulu did see there is no choke point being held over here by Babylon, you can't really say that the slinger is holding a choke, right? I don't know. My mind is saying no, it's not happening. We do need to see also Zulu managing to improve his styles here. Okay. Heavy chariot course. How far away is he from stirrups? One turn, and we're gonna see these units turn into knights over here, getting all of that armor on them, getting on the horses and not behind the horses. And I do already see how quickly the damage is starting to roll from the Vietnamese Voichens. Do you see these boys, man? They're incredible. And we do also see Zulu is starting to take hits on that encampment, so he takes down the strength low enough so he can actually go with a horse and take it over. If he does manage to actually build the walls, that's okay, sure, that's gonna buy him like 1 or 2 turns, but to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue with the amount of heavy chariots that are getting built here. If they do manage to upgrade them, this is gonna be amazing. We're gonna also need to see if Babylon is gonna manage to actually use his production to get more units, maybe get some support help from his ally. It looks like Gran Colombia right now is not in a position to help. We do have a lot of builders coming around everywhere. Also, Konstantin, hello there, said, and welcome. Is this east-west or just a spawn like that? They just spawn like that. It's not east-west, but yeah, they had quite a bit of luck here. And it looks like finally I made the timer work. You can win a copy of Civilization 7 by entering the CIVLAN 2025 Paris giveaway. Take a look at instantgaming.com and see the picture. Go in, get in. Melamolov, good day, sir, and welcome. Hammurabi rushing biplanes. I mean, I don't know if he's rushing anything here. It is what it is. Yeah. I guess he is getting rushed. China, that movie actually got tired of watching the Vietnamese defenses go up. He went against his neighbor Barsake, and it looks like Barsake right now is in a bit of a pickle. We do have his horse coming up from Sparta, and I do notice he is trying to block the pathways of these horses from getting too close. I'm pretty sure he just traded the horse of his. We're going to also see Vietnam is going to manage to attack these Chinese units from behind, and of course take some of them down. Markets coming out from Susa in the lands of Persia. Here we did have also more markets in the capital city, while he is sending another city towards the west side. I would imagine this settler should move. Yeah, he's moving towards Crater Lake to get that going on his era score. The biggest thing is what's going on here. We do have Zulu that needs to get that upgrade going. We do see that he already has his heavy chariots deployed in a line here from Kwarukuza, and I'm pretty sure he does need to actually upgrade them finally with some iron, and of course start moving them towards Babylon. Now we do see that Ulundi is gonna also manage to get to 11 pop, but he's not building anything right now. Is he actually gonna get another wave of heavy chariot cores? Might be. Let's see Ilstab. Do they have the gold? We do have Chuck on 3. Ugh, he doesn't have the gold. Tiritz 18. I wouldn't really call that making gold, would he? We do have also Barsake 46. Yeah, that's definitely good. And we do have Firsos on 29. Let's see how much they banked up in the last turns. Looks like they are missing quite a bit. These heavy chariots to upgrade into knights are not that cheap, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to struggle to actually get all of them improved, but one of them is extremely valuable. We also need to see how many of these units are gonna die from Babylon here just defending the city of Mari. I'm pretty sure the Voichens are not gonna care that much about walls, and they did manage to destroy the encampment. Even though the trebuchet here of Zulu is in danger, we do have a Babylonian horse next to it. Let's actually see if Zulu is gonna manage to protect it in the next turn. Let's actually see Maori. He's getting some more campuses going. He still needs to upgrade a lot more of these boats. Did manage to build Mausoleum of Halikarnassus somewhere? Because I see extra culture and faith. Where is Mausoleum? Am I blind? Never mind. Oh no, it's the Mare, no? It's the Mare, it's not the Mausoleum, it's the Mare. It's Maori, man. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it is what it is. I saw the extra culture and I was like, sorry, the screen is kind of small for what I'm used to. I would actually prefer to be like explode like a lot bigger. Yeah, you're right, Janus. You're right. When speaking in Romanian, what do you mean? I need to speak in Romanian? Oh my god. Bine, hai să vorbim în română un pic. Hai să vedem cum se aude. Avem astăzi o zi extraordinară. Suntem în 2025 și am ajuns la Paris, la CIVLAN. O să vedem cum băieții de aici, majoritatea francezi, o să reușească să câștige acest LAN. În fața noastră avem 8 jucători care se luptă pentru supremație, împărțiți în două echipe, 4-4. De asemenea, vedem cum deja în mijlocul hărții există destul de multă acțiune. And I think that's about it. How Babylon survive? Exactly. How will Babylon survive? Especially when those night cores are going to get upgraded. Already 3 of them did get upgraded, but that's about all they had as gold. That was the issue that I was pointing out earlier. They didn't have that many. 3 night cores are extremely dangerous. We do have them with 67 points of damage against the horsemen of 49. You can imagine that is going to be an issue for Babylon to defend with. And I do see also Vietnam is going to get some of these Voichens with promotions. He does need to be careful. Still, you don't really want to get them shot over here, but at the same time, he's sending quite a few of them towards China, towards the northeast. It looks like he's actually going to allow Zulu to just get this attack going against Babylon and let him finish the job here against his opponent. I'm extremely surprised we don't have those units, not even a single unit trying to get through that choke point that was defended by a slinger over there, just, you know, preparing to shoot rocks at his opponent. Well, let's see. Okay, that's this one doesn't have movement anymore, no? Yeah, it doesn't have movement. Oh well. In the north, let's see, Vietnam is actually crossing the rivers towards China here, northeast, and we do have him with quite a few horses that, to be honest, should actually get the Corsair upgrade. But again, gold is a problem. Gold is at a premium. They just don't have it. And wait a second, we got China's general getting caught on a sheep tile. This guy is not moving anywhere. You see these? They're just standing around him. He can't actually move anywhere if he doesn't get the shipbuilding to get into the water and sail away. Yeah, also fake pressure towards Maori instead of going for Xi'an directly. Yeah, probably. No idea what you said. It is what it is. Did it sound good? Well, at least that. Let's actually see what's going on here. Stonehenge finally coming out from Guayaquil. We do have some more horses also starting to get built. Pyramids got built in the city of Quito. And I do notice it needs to upgrade a lot of those tiles there. We do have Jules Forart managing to get to his own 99 points of production, but he's still lagging majorly behind the Tirits and Firsus with 133 on Tirits. Firsus does have 126. I do also notice 2, 4, 6, 8 cities for Sumeria to get going. That's gonna be a lot of power spike for him in the next part of the game. But I'm pretty sure he does need to fix the problem of economy. He's in a position to get those trade routes going with Nader Shah on the other side of that Gulf. And looking at what is going on here, he does have a lot of commercials. Not all of them did get their market upgrades. So definitely he does need to get those going for those trade routes and try to connect here on the coast with his opponent. Both are getting boats. I think there's a bit of a problem with visibility. Yeah, this tile actually needs to be discovered. But that's about it. Like, there's no other tile that needs to be discovered for the trade routes to connect. Anyway, it is what it is. There is a galley coming out from Bakhtri. I'm pretty sure it is also for Persia to try to get his points going. We're 4 turns away from the next golden, and by the looks of it in the era score screen, we do have Jules Furat 8 points away from getting his golden. Da Miu is still needing 6 points. Adrit is going to need quite a few of them. He's in a dark age and it doesn't look like he's going anywhere. And there is a big problem. Vietnam is attacking the city of Taiwan, and we do have the Voichen Corps coming in with a vengeance. We're going to need to see if they do manage to smash through that defense before the wall in 8 turns is going to go up. I would imagine also China is going to switch that tile from the stone of the northeast to Taiwan, so he can actually get it chopped immediately and get the wall up quickly. In the lands here of Babylon, we do have him needing to casually defend against the knights. Wait a second, did the knight get taken down, or did he go on a vacation somewhere? Because I'm pretty sure he upgraded 3 of them, and I only see 2 of them on the front line. Did he lose a knight to a horse or something? Or I guess to the counterattack of all of these crossbows? Might be. We do have also him getting another road towards the middle choke point of Babylon, where there is only an archer at the moment on that forest. So there will be a swordsman that's going to pick up the defense. There are 2 possibly exploding volcanoes in that city center. That's a very dangerous position to be in. I'm not sure if that is the best way of defending or attacking through. I'm pretty sure to the south of Babylon would have been a much better choice. And let's see the others. TRT 57-59. He's just going to need 2 points, and I do see Numares coming in. We do have him getting his industrial zone from Tehonyanga Noyakupe. And let's actually see where. Drop menu. Hello. Drop menu. Game. UI. Hello. I cannot see what these are, because game refuses. Yeah, it's totally fine, guys, totally fine. Tirits 66-66 did manage to get his golden age. Let's see the first moves, because Guayaquil did manage to get the chop in for the ancient walls, did not manage to finish the walls, but that shouldn't matter, to be honest. I don't think he can actually go through this, no? I don't think he can actually take down the city's defenses. Even with the Voichen core, I don't think he's gonna take it down. I'm pretty sure he can move away, right? This Voichen can move away. He just needs to make way with another Voichen there. That's about it. Zulu's moving in with another Knight Core towards Mari, but I do notice both of his Knight Cores are very damaged. He's not in a good place. Not in a good place. He does need to get promotions on them. Be careful with this one. This one got flooded. Oh my god, man, this one got flooded, and the other one actually, like, I know it got flooded because he has a total of 0 points of experience on himself. Whenever you get shot or you shoot somebody, yeah, you're gonna get some experience. So yeah, this is not working. Yeah, we're also gonna need to see a new knight take position here, and we definitely need to see if there will be some help from Vietnam's side, from Dong Hoi towards the city of Mari. And yeah, there we go. Taiwan did get attacked by the Nat Core. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. By the, sorry, Voichen Core. Looks like also we got the heavy chariot starting to attack into the choke point there. Very nice, very nice. Era score. Barsak is also 5 points out from getting his golden. Let's see. Oracle is coming out next turn from Sparta. That's gonna be easy. Plus 3 Great Bath in Susa. He nailed it. It's no problem. He's also gonna get this both from Bakti that he could chop next turn. I do see Firsos also 2 points out from getting golden. Campuses, crossbowman cores, and a lot of builders here coming out from the eastern cities. Did manage to take over Taruga earlier, and I do see Sumeria does have a slinger here that I guess that guy is confused. He doesn't know where to go. China does have the majority of the units in Wuhan already upgraded with the Crouching Tiger promotion, so he does manage to do significantly more damage when he is next to his opponent there. Golden check? I just checked it. Okay, Taiwan halfway down. Doesn't look like the walls are helping him out that much. There is another builder. There is a builder there that will try to chop something else. There is a stone chop, a rainforest chop. I'm pretty sure the stone is going to be preferred there. We do need to see if actually getting one of those crouching tigers is going to save the day. I doubt it because it's not going to increase the city's defense that much. Okay, sure, it's going to do stronger attacks, but no, it doesn't matter. There are so many Voichians around and quite a few replacement horses that could take up the position of the first one attacking into the city center and keep bonking until it's going down. Let's see in the south. Is he breaching? Zulu is already starting to do damage against Mari's city center. We do have him also deploying his knights across the rivers here so he can actually wrap around the city of Mani and deal the damage directly, while Babylon is desperately trying to get his pikemen out from his city centers. It does seem like his production is not really helping him out that much, only on 57 points of production. That at the moment is actually the lowest amount in the game here. With so many pre-builds, Firsos just needs the gold, and that is where the crux of the issue lies. We got Barsak here starting to make 75 points of gold per turn with 37 science and 77 culture. To be honest, it kind of feels like the game is in the bag for the right team, but let's actually see how they do manage to get this through, right? How are they actually gonna get that concede vote out of their opponents? Okay, industrial setup starting to come around from Gran Colombia. He's on 113 production, still missing 40 points compared to Tirits or Firsos. That is a big issue. That is a very big issue here. The production just kept on going. And wait, do I see him actually snatching Great Bath from Susa? No, it's same turn. Which one is gonna get it? I don't know who's actually first in the lobby, but somebody who's gonna be first in the lobby is gonna get it. Oh, Barsak is gonna get it. The city of Susa did manage to build that great bath, and I do have to say, Jules for Art needs 2 more points. Oh my god, he needs 2 more points. He needs a boat. Did he build a boat? No, he didn't build a boat, and he has builders that can chop the boat. Okay, that's it. That's his golden right there. Oh, that's the city center being taken out. Vietnam starting to reposition his army towards the north there. Taiwan, that's gonna be the first city taken away from China. While Zulu did manage to deploy pikemen to defend against the night courts of his opponent. Babylon did manage to deploy pikemen to defend against Zulu's night courts. We do have crossbow cores that are gonna get closer to these, and they will take them down. It's just a matter of time. Even with Governor Victor getting an extra +3 on the defense there, not as easy to push as you think so. Yeah, we do have science also continuing to be built here by Vietnam. New scientists. Let's see, anything important? Abu, I guess I did see Hildegard. Nothing really important, to be honest. Zankian here did get picked up earlier by Gran Colombia for an extra trade out capacity, and I didn't see the second one. I didn't see Ifadlan or Marco Polo, no? Yeah, I don't see them. Oh well. Watermill from Susa. Looks like Persia is looking to take out Babylon City, and I do have to point out this settler that I thought he's actually going to settle it a long time ago. It's still next to the Crater Lake. Let's see. Okay, so Jules Forar got it, Damimu got it, TRT got it, Chuck is 2 points out, Chuck is 2 points off. Can he get it? This is the last turn, guys. The last turn of the switch of the era, so he didn't get it. He's going normal H. Normal H enjoyer here. Chuck is getting normal H. We do have also Dark Age on Adridi. At least he does have a Dark Age for the extra +5 Dark Age card, which is going to be useful to defend against Fierceos here. Yeah, but I do notice already the City of Mari is about to lose its fortifications health, and I'm pretty sure the Night Cores are just going to keep on bonking. We do also need to see the Voichian start to redeploy towards the south to help out the attack here against the units of Babylon, especially because of those pikemen. Night crossbowman corps need to get going. Finally, we do have the Horse of Zulu arriving next to the capital city of Babylon with some help from an archer. He did manage to punch through, and by the looks of it, we got an exploding volcano here from Babylon, managing to damage a few of those tiles, and also one of the archers there. We do need to see if this Crossbowman core is actually going to do a lot of damage. He can take out both strategics, by the way. Both strategic requirements. So horses and the iron, lowering the abilities of his opponents to actually get resupplies going. Ruatoria got settled east side, and we do have just a few moments for the World Congress to get through. Yeah. Colombia misses golden. Wait a second, he actually missed. No, he didn't. It's fine. He got his golden. What did we get? Pembrasian voice, right? The second one with 64 and 76 production, 132 points of production, actually, 76 culture. Keen, 50 science, 41 culture, 85 points of production. We do have here Drums of War this time around. He does need all of the production help he can get. Adridi, Dark Age, it is what it is. TRT went for a Pembrush, 64 science, 99 culture with quite a few cities, 2, 4, 6, 8. And I do see he's placing Mares from each and every one of them so he can get those extra points of faith and culture on his tiles. While on the other side, Chuck is on 44 and 35, missing his golden age. We do have next up Tirits with 109 and 46 points of culture, while we do have him also with 150. Why do I say production on culture? I don't know. Culture, I meant, and 153 points of production. Okay, Congress. What do we have? I need to vote B on everything. On everything. Everything. Yep. Pembrasian voice golden age also for Barsake, 44 science, 83 culture. This is quite surprising, but the good thing is he did manage to increase his gold output to 80. It's still not amazing, but it's good-ish. 115 points also of production. He's taking out Vatican City for another city center, and it looks like he is starting to pre-build these aqueducts so he can get all of those industrial zones with the bonus points. Hello, man boobs. Good day, sir, and welcome. Are you winning? Well, am I winning? Yeah, I'm winning. I'm here, no? I don't know. Firzo, 65 science, 64 culture. We do have him on 154 points of production, and it does seem like he is managing to breach through Mari's defenses, and soon he's going to breach through Babylon's defenses. There are only 3 cities available for Babylon to use here. While I did not notice safety settle moving anywhere, we're going to need to see if this situation is going to be saved. That's the biggest question. Can this situation be saved? Because there are so many Zulu pre-builds coming around, more crossbows, more of these heavy chariots that are going to get upgraded into his knights. They're just going to keep on punching, right? So can somebody save him? It doesn't look like China at the moment is in a position of saying that much of a hello to Vietnam. He's trying to get all of his crouching tigers towards the south here. Okay, what's going on? Vietnam started to upgrade his courses. That is definitely going to be helpful against the crouching tigers, managing to two-shot them. We do have China getting his spy out from the capital city, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to prefer to go against. It kind of looks like it's going to be Vietnam. We did have Zulu managing to take over the city of Mari, while looks like Babylon did deploy a few of his crossbows to the capital city, so he can push back these Zulu units. The horse did get so much damage that he needed to retreat, while I'm pretty sure Zulu does need to keep on upgrading. In the World Congress, Coupe not growing via culture. We do have the gold 25% reduced until the next World Congress, and also gaining 2 Diplo victory points on Gilgamesh here. Okay, theaters quest from Nodwengu, libraries on Dini, while we do have quite a few night courts moving around, getting hard built there in the south. Did we see? Yeah, we did see all of the bonuses, right? Barsake, this. I do have to say I'm quite surprised of the low size number of here for the Barsake. Yes, Pen Russian voice this time around, but I still was expecting a bit more science. Yeah, well, it is what it is. He did manage to take over Vatican City, Shari Kumis, so of course he's going to start ramping up with more districts, and he's going to start getting those points going. We also see him starting to get some galleys out from Hagmatana, which is going to be the question if they will be prepared to attack into Maori or not. I don't think they actually have harbors or that many harbors for those admirals, and I'm pretty sure it was Maori from the beginning that did manage to acquire most of the admiral points, not to mention the admirals themselves. Now we do have next one, Leif Erikson. He's on 8 great admiral points a turn. He definitely needs a lot more if he wants to totally stop his opponents from getting all of those, or some of those, actually not all of them, some of them. Tirit's 116 science with 48 culture, going for that free inquiry is going to help him boost his allies quite a bit, and I do see him going for that theater square setup. Let's actually see, can he get one? I guess in like 2 projects he's gonna get one. Oh no, there are only 30, but yeah, it's still 2 projects. Anyway, let's see, City of Mari did get taken back. Looks like there was a bit of a trade here. We do need to see if the next pikemen are going to be taken down, with Zulu using his crossbow on course to do the initial damage. The knights are following up, but taking so much on return. There's a bit of an issue that they need to figure out what to do with. Vietnam, though, is going to Rapicum. He did upgrade his units that did take over Taiwan, and now he's going towards that city center over here towards the south with the help of Hannibal Barca and the Corsair extra damage. Oh, and not even caring about the crossbow. He's just attacking the city center, man. Not even caring. We do have a lot more gold right now in the bank, and I'm pretty sure Firsos would require a few more upgrades. It does seem like the city of Rapicum is not going to get some extra help for the ancient walls to finish faster. That city looks like it's going down. And I do have to say, Gran Colombia is not ready for this. He's going to need to do something to actually get ready for this. Hello, Spoon. Good day, sir, and welcome. Also, hi. Hello. Hi. Das Runde Virek. Hello there, sir. Good day. You totally agree? Perfect. Perfect. That's the way. Let's actually see. What do we have here? Night course, crossbow course, Pingala establishing Nodwengu, extra science, and Firso still needs quite a bit of science points. But I mean, even if a worse situation, he's keeping up with both TRT and Jules for Art in the science screen and in the culture screen. That is a bit of an issue, I would say. That is a bit of an issue. Beautiful play here from Firsos to actually get everything he needed to do, and also about to take over the cities of Babylon. Okay, 2 more knights did get upgraded. Oh man, these knight courts actually one-shot the crossbows of Babylon. That is dangerous, very dangerous. Imagine how Babylon is waiting to leave the game right now. Yeah, I think he's getting quite bullied. First game in the LAN, he's getting quite bullied. Okay, walls. Doesn't matter, walls just didn't get up. Rapicum did get taken down. We do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to push money again. Yeah, Zulu did manage to plug in a spy here, but it looks like he's actually taking some damage before the spy is getting activated, losing one of his horse without the extra intel. Or did he activate it in between? I think he activated it while the horse was getting attacked. Anyway, new night courts are getting to move through the choke point next to those volcanoes. Oh man, those volcanoes are seeing some very bad things happening here next to them. They're also adding to the pressure, right? They're burning the libraries of his opponent. They're telling Babylon, no books for you. You need to win this without any books, without any knowledge. Well, let's actually see the units from Vietnam take a position to defend against China's attack on Hue. While I do see an immortal and a horse in the north of Hue from Persia, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be enough to stop all of these units that China has on the right side. And the funny thing is, I'm actually, how to say, gesturing quite a bit, but you don't see it because it's below the camera. It is what it is. Oh man, I got used from home, right? To gesture at the same time. Is that the correct word? Anyway, I don't know. I'm not sure. Whoa. Wait a second. Things. Oh. I want to put up a poll. You. Okay, big question over here in chat. Are you more excited for Civ 7 after yesterday's stream or not? And let's start the poll. Let's see it. Let's see what you guys are choosing to go for. Okay, Vietnam is sending one of his void chains in the void, in the right style. He's actually going to start doing damage to that crossbow, but it looks like, no, never mind. He got taken out immediately. There is also a repositioning here of Babylonian units to defend the city of Mani with the Zulu Night Corps arriving next to that city center. Looks like he doesn't have enough movement speed on these Night Corps to actually take down the city itself. He can do more damage, but I don't see him actually taking down the city center. I do also see Gran Colombia starting to get units next to Maracaibo to upgrade them soon. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the castle technology. He does have 70 size, so it shouldn't be that hard. And I do see him go... wait, I don't know if he actually got printing or is going for printing. He might be going for printing by the looks of it. Yeah, he might be going for printing because I don't see... to be honest, I'm not sure. It could be that both have printing and finished it at the same time. We're just gonna give it a few seconds so Jules Forard tells us if he's gonna stay on printing or he's gonna change something. Also looks like we got 2 yeses and 1 no's. Okay. Imagine how Babylon... yes, I did see this. Let me take a look also on YouTube. That's fine. Let's get this chat here. Okay. The boats. Now, the question is the boats. We do have Persia. Barsake managing to get quite a few of them. 2, 4, 6, from what I do notice. Still doesn't have a harbor down. And by the looks of it, he might actually just want to go for an attack against his opponent undercover. As in, he doesn't want to give up his plan by going to put down by putting down a harbor and trying to get the points from it for the admiral. Now, we do have Sumeria from the south also getting some galleys in the water. Managed to connect 5 trade routes at least through a city of Reina that is giving him that extra bonus gold. He's on 125 gold a ton here with 136 science and the 58 culture. And taking a look here, Babylon, the city center is already under siege. The ancient walls will go up. I'm pretty sure Mari is going to be also taken down next turn. So we do have only 1 remaining city for Babylon here. Can he get saved? Can he be saved? Okay, Jules actually switched towards castles. He's only 2 turns away from getting castles. But that's just not going to work, is it? That's just not going to work. Okay, City of Mari definitely going to be taken down. The walls did go up in the city of Babylon with 49 points of defense there, and of course 2-3 crossbows that are helping him outdo the damage. The city of Babylon is not under siege anymore, and we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to keep on the resupply. He lost the trebuchet somewhere. I don't see the trebuchet. I'm pretty sure he lost it somehow, somewhere. Unfortunately, that was allowing him to do the damage against the capital city of Babylon quite a bit here. Look south of Colombia. What's happening south of Colombia? Oh, he got the safety settler. Oh my god, thank you for pointing this out. He actually got the safety off. Okay. Well, let's see if he's gonna manage, if they're gonna manage to keep up with them, because it looks like TRT and Jules Forar will have quite a bit of a challenge. China is gonna be next after Babylon will fall, after his capital will fall. TDs does have already 150 signs, and let's actually see the text. I'm very interested in the text. We do need to see if we're gonna have that caravel timing coming around, or I should say the caravels coming around here from Persia. He's just putting more on the coast. They're also trying to get Reina in for some extra gold per turn. We definitely need to wait and see. Libraries, aqueducts, Susa, more builders, more builders. Okay, let's see the production on Jules, because I do notice he did manage to finish quite a few more of these not only aqueducts but also his industrial zones. Jules is on 181 points of production, actually keeping up with Tidits and Firsos, but he does have a problem with the actual stats to keep up with them. And I do see he still needs one turn to actually get coursers from upgraded from Maracaibo, which do need a turn, an extra turn to actually get upgraded, and then he actually needs to move them, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get to Rapicum in just a single turn. So oof. Oh well. We're going to need to see also if Babylon City is going to fall quickly here with what I do notice around him with the courses by the looks of it. We don't have that much damage being done to the walls. We do also have right now Zulu managing to get his knights right close to that. And I do see the Vietnamese general is repositioning towards Rapicum. He will probably want to keep defending this. Well, this time around it looks like Chuck did manage to lose the city of Taiwan. I think he's in a normal age, right? Yeah, he's normal age, so he doesn't actually get the bonuses towards the extra loyalty. It is what it is. He got pushed out of there. China did manage to get his golden and definitely has quite a bit of loyalty spread from his cities. More harbors coming out, it's fine. Builders, builders, builders. We do have universities from Sparta, and of course more aqueducts for the adjacency towards production. Hello, Excelzoid. Hello, Dersen, and welcome. A bit of a different setup this time around versus the last time, but I guess it is what it is. I'm still in the corner somewhere, but... It doesn't seem like China lost that many crouching tigers. He kind of has the same that he had earlier, with multiple knights coming around for the stronger units. I'm pretty sure he's gonna still do damage against Vietnam. The question will be, when will Zulu pick up the tab to actually attack into his opponent northeast? Okay, what is Maori doing? Foreign Ministry in Tehoniaga no Yakupe, with more monuments, with more campuses. He didn't manage to spread his religion. This is extremely surprising that he didn't use Moksha or starting to actually buy out some missionaries, because it's not like he doesn't have gold. He does have gold, right? I was expecting him to actually pump out a few of these missionaries so he can spread the religion not only to him but also to his allies. The extra ability is amazingly good. Amazingly good. Okay, Babylon's capital. Is it dying anytime soon? Doesn't look like it's dying anytime soon. We do need some ranged units, and ideally you need trebuchets to actually attack into that city center. The crossbows do seem to work if they get close enough, and some of them do have promotions. Now, what was that? Oh, I see the volcano. Ooh. Yeah, that's. Did you hear that? That's very dangerous, man. That's a lot of rock exploding there. So what did you guys vote in the poll? Let me actually open up. Oh, 2-1, that's it? Okay. That's it? Okay. Did you watch the MP stream yesterday? Anybody? No? Okay. Well, let's see. More campuses coming out from PRT. We do have some galleys also starting to take position on the right side with 4 of them. He does have those animals. And looking at this, it does seem like Zulus. No, never mind. Gran Colombia starting to get animals. Sumeria also has a point per turn. Looks like he did put down a harbor somewhere. And he got... Oh, there we go. It's actually in Samarkand, where he's also getting a library here. But he's not making boats in the water yet. You didn't see the stream, so you didn't vote. Spoon. Got it. Got it, Spoon. It was on the Farax's main channel, I believe. YouTube event. I'm not sure if it was on Twitch also. I just watched the YouTube version. You didn't listen to the haircut before France poll? But I did listen to the haircut. What do you mean? Oh, you mean not getting the haircut before France? I mean, come on, I needed to actually get the haircut going. Like, it was a bit ridiculous. I know you guys like ridiculous, but that was a bit too ridiculous. I saw some of the stream, but it just made me more confused. Crispy Claims, hello there, sir. Wait, it made you more confused? Why? Was working for 11 hours, so I didn't really have time? Yeah, makes total sense, man. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. I also didn't manage to watch all of it. I was in between, like, moving places. I was just getting to Colo and Soso, and, was watching on phone, everything. Okay, more knights and finding the crossbows are starting to take position next to the capital city of Babylon. We do see that Babylon is still having that encampment ready for him. Well, but I do see the crossbows can manage to take it down probably next turn. With 3 of them available to shoot, we do have 2 knight cores that will be able to attack into it. Okay, Trebuchet cores also starting to get out from Zulu to reinforce the front line on the... on the city center attacking spree. And I do notice Gran Colombia might actually... that is a problem. Because it looks like Gran Colombia might clean up Rapicum and Taiwan, giving them freedom back to become a Grand Colombian city, or sorry, a Babylonian city or a Chinese city over there in the north. That is going to be a bit of an issue in the next World Congress, which is coming in the next 17 turns, where he's going to manage to actually get those 100 Diplo favor points. That's what it was, Diplo favor. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Like earlier, I totally forgot this definition. Also going to unsubscribe because you got a haircut. No. I mean, come on, man, I needed to get it. Cake double. Oh, we do have a major invasion by Vietnam into the cities of China. It does seem like we're gonna have the knights from China with the Crouching Tigers trying to delete as many of these courses as possible. At the same time, the Voichians are trying to get the position to shoot down as many units as possible. Spies are getting out from Thang Long, and I do notice new coursers. Still no movement from Persia to actually do anything. His boats are in the water, but they're not moving anywhere. And looking at the tech side here, we do have Barsake going for cartography next turn. He's gonna have 2, 4, 6 boats basically. That he's gonna get to upgrade into caravels, while on the other side Maori is 3 turns away from cartography and has 5 boats of his own, so 6 boats of his own. So it does look like this is evenly matched in terms of numbers, but not that matched in terms of admirals. There is an admiral here from Maori to get that extra +5 on his units, or I guess it is, because I don't see... Wait, Artemisia is not a good one, Hanoi is not a good one. He didn't manage to get them or something? Oh my god, he's still in the 60 pointers. Maori, what are you doing? Wait. There's another one here. Themistocles. That's still not a good one. So he doesn't have an admiral? Oh, that is an issue. That is quite an issue. Also, Blazecat Games, Crouching Tigers versus Voichins, yes. Haven't been in the stream too long, but looks like a team 2 win. Team 2 as in the team on the right side or the team on the left side? Which one? Wait, team 2, left, right? Okay, yeah, makes sense. I cannot actually put any names for the teams because I don't know any names for the teams. I don't think there are any names for the teams. I can show you the bracket though. Babylon dying is really bad. Yes, it is. It's gonna be quite a challenge for Sibon to keep up with Tirits and Firsos. We already have Firsos wording and getting the same stats as Jules Forat. While he's taking over the city set of Babylon, he's gonna definitely have the strength to withstand the courses. Basically, these courses of Gran Colombia are dying attacking into Zulu's units, and when these units are going to become cuirassiers, which is not going to be that far away, we do have Firsos with a gunpowder in one turn, while I do see Jules Forart is going for siege tactics. He's going for the lower techs, so he can get to his military academies, military science, right? It's called the technology, so he can discover his Llaneros, which are going to be amazing units here to attack to defend against his opponent. Definitely we'll need to see in how much time he can actually do that, and if he's gonna have an army to upgrade from, or he's gonna need to rebuild one. Diplocorter Magium, okay. More galleys, okay. Man, I would have really needed the coffee, but unfortunately there was no coffee. For some reason, the espresso machine actually cracked, or something happened to it. I don't know. Blew a bit too much steam, and it just doesn't work. Okay, is he going through? So Rapicum did get liberated. We do have 100 Diplo favor acquired here by Jules. That's good. And we will probably see Taiwan also getting liberated. If it's not going to flip first, it flips in 4 turns. That's about how much time Gran Colombia has to get there and delete that city center. Try to take it over and liberate it. We're going to need to see if the free cities are going to manage to slow him down enough so he can't get there. Especially with crossbow and course, I do see the courses are taking significant damage. That's going to be an issue. What do we have? Okay, clumping up of galleys here next to Wakarawarewa. And do we have upgrades? Yes, we do have actually 6 of these caravels starting to move on the western side. While, of course, you do see all of the train of gold happening in between these cities. I'm pretty sure the yield stab are going to reveal the decent amount of gold generation. 230 on Tirits with Barsaki on 150. We're also going to have Tirits over there with 200 points of science and 100 culture, while nobody's even close to that from the other team. Jules is on 100, we got TRT on barely 88, while he's getting the 150 culture turn. We're going to need to see if he's going to have what he needs to go and compete for the next phase. I do have to point out China does seem like to have the bigger stick here against Vietnam, and it does seem like he's using it properly. We do need to see if Vietnam's production is going to allow him to keep up with this, or he's going to get some extra help here from Barsake from Persia. With Persia getting square rigging, civil engineering, 110 science of his own, 124 culture of his own. It does seem like there are 3 very, very, very relevant players on the side of team 1, while on the side of team 2 we got 2 of them that are having problems, big problems. Adridi only 6 science, Damimu barely 55, the others are barely hitting the hundreds. The biggest problem is Zulu is Pain, and he can harass Colombia and Coupe. Yes, and he can keep on building stuff much faster. If they lose Neighbor World, it's just a CC, other way to win now. Yeah, but I don't think Maori is going to lose this. Maybe that's just my impression, but I really don't think Maori is going to lose this. Persia is not going to have the production to rebuild his boats. It's going to require a lot of harbors being placed from the cities that he already got commercials from, and I don't think that's actually a good procedure, right? He's locking in another district. Not good. Not good. I think he can, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Maori. Settlers can embark after researching the sailing. I don't see it. I don't see the bonus. Is there something else other than this? Because I don't see the bonus. I just see the settler bonus. Hey, why is the second timer running? Oh, wait a second. There we go. It sucks they changed the ocean crossing. It's kind of his identity. Yeah, true. Polynesian crossed the ocean even before the Vikings. Yeah, I don't think there was another way to actually make him viable, because it wasn't the problem of crossing the ocean as much as the speed of the tours moving, and also the fact that you could actually get a setter next to your opponent very quickly, very easily at the beginning of the game with the setter spawning in the water. So yeah, it was a big ball of a lot of bonuses. It still is actually a big ball of a lot of bonuses, but different ones. We also do have Impi Corps starting to get out from Zulu. That's going to definitely be the correct unit to defend against Llaneros. While we will have the Crossbowman Corps take a position, it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia can take back Taiwan. That city is flipping in 2 turns. Now, we do have an issue here for Vietnam to defend himself against China. While I do notice horses from Persia starting to get around the city of Hue to get their upgrades going. In the tech side, we do have Simon. Wait a second, he's 6 turns? Yeah, he's 6 turns away from military science. He doesn't have the upgrade yet. Chuck is also 6 turns away from military science. Tidit's getting industrialization. He's gonna explode with stats, especially the production stats. He's already on 273, making the most in the game, while he does have 207 science and 109 culture. Okay, new wave of units coming out from Gran Colombia. More courses, more courses. I think Early Empire is a pretty good place for ocean crossing. Yeah, it's a pointless enough for a gameplay though. What? Buff, fluff, fluff, duff. Whoa, Blaze Cat? What's that? What's that? It's purely for thematics. Yeah. Man, I do have to admit something. I don't know what happened to my keyboard on my phone, but something changed the comma with the question mark. Do you know how many times I needed to actually take a look at what I wrote? Because I put commas everywhere, so I was putting question marks everywhere in all of my messages. Oh my god, what is that, bro? Yeah, that's just painful. It's bro. You know how it is? You get your muscle memory going, you write quickly. You know, it's very, very quick. It's like a modem over there, but with your hands. And then, boom, you actually get new inputs, new outputs somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, it looks like Sumeria is actually getting to levy the city of Venice. That is gonna be on the sides of Gran Colombia's borders here. While we do have Zulu preparing to fend off the attacks of the upcoming Llaneros, he's actually trying to push as much as he can before those get upgraded. So he does dwindle the number of possible Llaneros that he's going to need to fight. On the coast, we do have Maori starting to get his caravels going. Looking at the score tab, they do have more than decent amount of gold. TRT is on 850. We got Jules for Arthur with 260. Damien 187. And yeah, we do have more caravels getting upgraded from galleys, while Persia is just swimming in the Arctic Ocean trying to figure out where his target is. It's going to take a long time to get there. I don't think... Oh, we did have Rajendra Kola actually picked up, so that's an extra general, an extra admiral here for him, extra +5 bonus, and the speed. He also has intel on opponent's movement, so he does more damage to Persia. Oh, it's a purely for thematics. It's a buff. Buff. Yes. Oh, finally. Wait a second. Gran Colombia starting to get out religion and spread it. Because Coupe didn't want to spread it. This is unbelievable. He has like 53 faith. He has 160 faith in the bank and he's still not using it. Kick. Gran Colombia did manage to get Tick, which is Jesuit education with Defender of the Faith. And we're going to need to see if we're going to hear him roar. Oh, by the way, he did get converted to Kawihia. At least that. Tech side, Adridri still 7 turns away from printing. 4 turns Jules are to get his Llaneros. Check is gonna be 5. I do see Firsos is 4 turns out from ballistics, and when he's gonna get ballistics and he's gonna get his Cuirassier cores, those are gonna hurt a lot. Packing shot cores also coming around from his cities. Looks like well, that's gonna be quite a strong unit. But to be honest, I don't think it's that much of a difference versus the Impy, I mean. Yeah, Taiwan did actually get to flip back to China. Okay. Well, new units from Gran Colombia will need to take up the defensive positions on the west side. I do have to say, Sumania did have the opportunity to upgrade these units, but it looks like he's not. He didn't have gunpowder to actually upgrade them from, and only... Oh no, he did. He actually did just finish it. Interesting. Well, Gran Colombia is getting pushed in the city of Rapicum. Unfortunately, he's losing those coursers that he was relying on to actually get the defense going and also upgrade them into Llaneros just a few turns. He only needs like what, 3 turns, 3 more turns to actually get that upgrade going. Oh, calves coming out from Vietnam. Let's actually see on China. Do we have calves on China? Metal casting in 5. I would say that's a big no. He doesn't also have that quick of an ability to get to his ballistics. And from what I do see, there are a more than decent amount of calves getting upgraded from the cities of Vietnam. Already like what, 2, 4, 6 did it get upgraded? 8 actually. 8 that I can see in the city in the south. Yeah, 8. 9 with this one. Wait, that's 10. Kick W. Okay, never mind. And I'm pretty sure the calves are gonna do the damage they need to be doing against the units of China here, especially against the crouching tigers. They can easily two-shot them, maybe even with a bit of flanking, they can one-shot them. Now, we do have the city of Hue successfully defending against the Knights of China, pushing into it, while I do see quite a few... how to say, buildings coming out from Persia. He's gonna need the boats. He's definitely gonna need the boats, because we do have a major fleet coming out from Maori moving towards the east side. They're not ready for this. This is a lot of their economy hanging on the balance here. 2 tons. Oh my god, he's building Venetian arsenal, guys, with Isodor of Miletus on Sumania. We know what Venetian actually is doing, right? Every time this happens, it's like a curse for the player that builds it. He's just gonna lose his coast. Uh-oh. We'll see if he actually loses the coast or not. Well, Rapikun did get taken back, and that is very important because now the units of Gran Colombia have nowhere to upgrade in that area. They do need to go either to Taiwan or go back to their own city centers, and since quite a few of them did attack, they expanded their movement and cannot actually position right now. There still are a lot of units of Zulu that are getting experience points and are getting also their upgrades going, repairing their health and doing damage. That's another one of the coursers being taken down. getting very close to the also next World Congress. Jules going dark, looks like Damimu going dark. Adridi 6 points off from getting a the heroic age actually, because he was in a dark age this time. TRT not getting normal. Chuck will need to go for normal. Tiritz or dark age. Tiritz is 7 points off from getting his golden age, and by the looks of it, did finish that Isodor, did finish with Isodor Venetian Ulcer. But guess what? He's falling into the same trap. Everybody's falling. He's not actually following up after Venetian Ulcer got built with boats, so he can actually build a fleet, so he can actually make use of the, you know, one that he got. Well, I guess he does have a lot of inland cities. That shouldn't be a problem to actually keep away from his opponent. He also has another way to trade with Persia in the north through the city on the east. Now, we're going to need to see also Persia try to ramp up his military production, his boat production, trying to get some quadrant pre-builds, but unfortunately he's going to need a lot of production, just raw production, so he can output the boats with hard building, not actually upgrading them. Barsaki 120 science, 129 culture, 240 points of production versus TRT's 210 points of production. This, I gotta say, is still very surprising for Kupe to have less production than Persia in this type of a game. Excelsoid also, how much stronger are Llaneros than the regular light calves? Okay, we can take a look at this without actually taking into account everything that you get. What is it? Yeah, Llanero. Wow. Okay, so you do get them. Where is it? What is it? 62 milli strength, and the normal calf is 62 milli strength. They're just the same. The difference is when you're talking about the extra support around it and the flanking, no? Like the damage they get. One sec. There's a lot of movement happening, and I'm not sure if I should take a look at that or take a look at the war. So I'm gonna take a look at the war, and then we're gonna take a look at that. We do have a spy already deployed in the city of Wuhan by Vietnam, and it does seem like these calves are just gonna clean up. They're just gonna clean up. Okay, they have a bit of a problem with the knights around them, but it looks like with sheer numbers they're gonna get to punch through. We also do have field cannon cores coming out from Zulu to start to do the bonking against Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia did manage to take over the city of Venice, which was soothed by Sumeria. Well, no, it's not. He's also getting a lot more science points going, and in the era score screen, we do have Tirits getting his golden age, Barsake not getting his golden age. He still needs 10 points. Firsos also needs 3 more points to get out. That's a lot of bows from Maori. Savant. What is this? What is this? Emily du Châtelet got picked up. Wait a second. Wait a second. It is a Newton on Persia that did manage to get recruited. Okay, Imhotep also got picked up by Gran Colombia. I do see Raja Todarmal by Persia. We still didn't see. Okay, look, Ibn Khaldun on Zulu. He did manage to get the extra amenity one. Marco Polo on Gran Colombia. That would be his second one. He did manage to get earlier the first. Zankian, no? Yeah, he did get Zankian. I don't immediately see the third one. Ifadlan. Oh, there we go. This is Ifadlan on Sumeria. So on one team, they managed to get all of the extra trade routes coming off from the merchants. Very nice. Actually, no, sorry. One was Barsake on one team, and the other two were picked up by Gran Colombia. So not the same team. Okay, cleanup crew is here. These knights, by the way, are super strong by the looks of it. The knight courts of China are super strong. And he does have quite a few of them. You don't think Coupe? Oh, I'm pretty sure Coupe doesn't have conservation, or at least not yet. Yeah, he's on, where is it? He's on civil engineering. we definitely need to see the production of boats starting to ramp up here. It's incredible that actually Tirits did go for that, but then he totally forgot to build the boats. Like, he did go for Venetian and then got Colossus, and now he's working on something else, a third thing that he's gonna try to get out instead of boats. While I'm pretty sure he sees the production capabilities, the army size of his opponent here, 700 points. Tirits also hasn't built any units to his city strength. It's super low. Yeah. Oh, Forbidden City did get built in the city of Uruk here, and I do see a Temenanki earlier. Very nice, with the Hanging Gardens on the left side and Colosseum. That, just the capital city of Uruk, is 98 points of production. Well, universities coming up there in the north, and we do have more markets finally coming out from Vietnam. The gold pattern is looking much better this time around, with Tirits on 324. We do have Barsaki on 225, and yeah, the war just keeps on raging. Vietnam still does damage against these Chinese units, attacking against the units that he can actually do the most damage. The weaker ones, basically. We do need to see if Purge is gonna also want to upgrade some units here to attack into it. No, nothing's happening, nothing happening. Okay, Llaneros are getting upgraded, and China is still getting under attack. I think he just lost one of his Knight Cores. These Voichins are still doing damage, by the way. Ooh. And okay, we do have the coring up of the Grand Colombian Corsairs, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the field cannons armies moving east side. We do have Zulu with Cuirassier Corps that could retake the city of Taiwan and just keep on moving towards the other Chinese cities. I'm pretty sure on the coast we're gonna have Coupe here managing to do the damage against Persia and take down all of those cities. Oh. Okay, spy, Coupe, libraries. Who's upgrading? Llaneros? Oh yeah, we do have the boys coming up, showing up, but you do see the imps are actually stronger than Llaneros. This is a bit of an issue, no? We do need to see if the imps over here of Zulu are gonna be just as strong as the Fireman Core. Wait, that's what I want to see. The Piking Shot Core. Yeah, they're kind of the same. No, imps are actually stronger in some sense. KW, especially when they, well, of course, general defense. That's the problem. There was an extra general there. Okay, Vietnam just going to rip apart the Chinese army next to the city of Wuhan, while China is desperately trying to get a few more knights out. We do have Vietnam that also needs a few more units. Trying to get his entertainment complex for more amenities and putting out his market from Guangtri. In the main cities of Gran Colombia, I do see we got a lot of science buildings coming around with universities, and this is the biggest question. If we're actually gonna have Sumeria starting to build boats, they know Maori is here with caravels. Is he actually gonna do something about it? What do you think? Is he gonna do something about this? Nobody? No? Oh, okay. No coffee. Yes, that's a sad day, you know. That is indeed a sad day. I mean, I did get a coffee, I would say in the morning, but I needed another one, you know. Oh well. Okay, so Zulu is actually gonna go towards China, towards the north with his units. Got a bombard core also to attack into his opponent defenses. While we do have 4 cities, 5 cities from China. We might actually get some support help from Maori, since I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia doesn't just want to keep the Llaneros around. He does want to use them somehow. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna go against his opponent here northwest and try to slow down the advancement of those cuirassiers and also the field cannons. I doubt it though. And yes, finally we do have frigates starting to come around, with Kish managing to 110 caravels. It looks like the city of Akshak is also going to get more caravels, 110ing them. We do have no admiral. There's no admiral. Era score. Let's see. Jules 7 points off. He's not getting it. Damimu not getting it. Adridi not getting it. He's 6 points away, and he's not getting the heroic age. Tier 85, 88. Chuck is going dark. We do have Tirit going golden. Barsake is 9 points off, and Firsos did manage to get the golden age. Okay, and does Barsake have his frigates? Industrialization coming on next and from him, but I don't see... Oh, I do see the frigate button. Okay, so he does have 4 frigates here that are gonna get upgraded. I have to say this might actually work. This defense might work, because we do have Sumeria also with frigates, and we do have a lot of frigates. A lot of caravels, enough caravels that he could make a line and keep pushing using the frigates in behind him, so he can actually attack into his opponent without getting harmed and doing massive amounts of damage. With Maori also not following with reinforcements, whatever he's sending on his opponent, it's what it's gonna be. There's not gonna be any reinforcement here, and there are only 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of these caravels. Some of them with the level 1 promotions though. The elbow promotion is very strong. It does seem like Chinese army did crumble here next to the city of Wuhan, while we do have Zulu again changing direction, repositioning his field cannon so he can withstand the damage from these Llaneros. These are dangerous if they get a bit too close to those field cannons. They can two-shot them usually. Oof. That's a lot of strength being taken out. But there we go. We got a trade. And it is what it is. An Impi core for one of those Llaneros makes total sense. We do have also a few more of these parking shots that are trying to get into position to stop the Llaneros of Gran Colombia moving too far. And I do see in the capital cities of Zulu, we are starting to see cuirassier armies getting out there. We do also have a statue of Zeus from Gumdundulovu getting built in 210, so he can get all of those free units, the archers and the battery ram and those anti-cav units. And let's see what's happening on the coast. Any movement here? Okay, so these guys just clumped up. These guys are clumping up. Okay, we got some war cards in the water, and it looks like Sumeria is actually getting to fleet up his boats while we're gonna have the World Congress. I need to get up a little bit. So wait. Long as Tirits keeps producing, then they'll be fine. Maori will take too long to reinforce. Yes, I think so. We're going to need to see if the production here is going to be good. And of course, we do have only a few seconds to go. And oh my god, I feel so good right now that I actually move my feet a little bit. It's also, I don't know why, but it's starting to be a bit cold. This is what it is. Just waiting for them to do the World Congress. So we got 200, 200, Tirits and Barsake, both of them there. TRT still needs 30 points, 33 points to get there. Jules for Artis, 174. And by the looks of it, we do have also Pinsos, that's 169. Okay, let's see. Do the Llaneros actually do anything here? No. They don't do anything. Zulu's just gonna get the armies and he's gonna punch through. And it's gonna be painful, extremely painful for Gran Colombia to get the hard build everything here. He's on 318 points of production, but those Llaneros do cost a lot. Ooh, field cannon army. Oh my god, look at this. They almost one-shot the Llaneros. Level 2 field cannon army. Llanero cores, deletes Llanero cores. Well, let's see next turn if it's gonna survive. Yeah, looks like it's gonna survive. Okay. He definitely needs a lot more units, and I do see he's using his military engineers to get build the roads closer to his opponent there. Very nice, very nice. Wow, somebody's trying to build the Oxford University in the situation that he's barely defending. Okay, where did he put that one down? Here from, okay, oh sure. And let's see what's going on here. Do we have, so we do have the reinforcements coming up from Sumeria from the south with a few caravels. And the frigates, and we also need to see Persia get his own frigates on the board. I'm actually quite confused why we didn't see the frigates get upgraded here. Is it a problem with gold? I doubt it, because they did have a lot of gold. Is it a problem with Niter? Not so much. TDS has 25. We got Chuck on 65. Okay, they just gave the Niter to Barsake. Maybe that was the issue. He didn't actually have it in his own things, in his own stockpile. Yeah. Okay, let's see the first moves. And I do have to say this is going to be quite hard actually for the players, because they don't really have first or last moves here. Everything is happening at the same time. And we do need to see if he's actually going to have the ability to take down these boats. Doesn't seem like Maori is going to punch through, but maybe we're mistaken. We'll see. Especially with Persia getting the frigates and Maori not benefiting from frigates. The same thing can be said about Sumeria in the south. We just have him one-turning caravels from only 2 cities. That's all he needs. 2 cities to keep on getting these out. He did have a dub also to use for production. I do have to ask, how much is it? It's 19 points of production, while Kish is 81 points of production. That's a massive difference. And also Akshak is 47. What is going on with this city, and why doesn't it have production? Only 19 points of production. Very few hills upgraded. It's 7 pop. It has a lot of food. Probably working this ziggurat though. Maybe even the olive tile. He might have just not micromanaged all of the tiles here. Or he didn't micromanage for production actually. Okay, Zulu army is retreating towards the city of Maracaibo, and we do have, Gran Colombian army is retreating to Maracaibo, while we do have Zulu's army getting reinforced from his main core cities. to keep on bonking. Wuhan gonna get the walls next turn. We do have Vietnam with Voichians here that can probably do damage to the walls themselves. Getting a few knights next to the city of Tanglong. Also preparing to get his ballistics upgrades that would allow him to upgrade these units to cuirassiers. Flexer, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. And that's a GG right there. We do have them smashing. It looks like a Zulu with an awesome performance here. Did manage to smash his opponents. We also did have let's see, Chuck managing to China. He did manage to do so much damage to the Chinese army. On the coast, Maori tried, couldn't actually get through towards his opponents there, towards both Sumeria and Nader Shah, and that was it. That sealed the deal. So, to be honest, I'm not sure exactly what's gonna happen next or how much time we will need to have a pause and so on, what kind of games we're gonna have playing out. My mic, no? What? Hello? What's going on? I have no idea if it's is it better, bad, worse? Oh my god. Okay, is it better now? Kick. Same as before? Just now, same as before? Wow. My, I don't. I guess I'm gonna listen to it back, but I'm just gonna put music on, and you're gonna get to see what's going on behind me. And that's it. Okay.
what I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my pockets. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my pockets. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my pockets. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams,
Maul, fuerte. Maul.
my everything. Chasing dreams.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Maul. Hello? Hello?
drop that shit.
Think of what it is when God Himself puts His arms around you and says, "Welcome home." What happens when life breaks down, when there is systemic contradiction?
3, 2, 1.
You don't know when I come on. Bang.
happen. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
As long as no one here but us space people.
It was a different type of struggle though. Losing a loved one turns into depression slow. The ones you think you love try to keep it low, but I had it on the low. Staying so low, it was a no-go. I never fold, that's a no-no. Even though the pain got stranger, I knew I had no choice. I knew I couldn't change her.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke babies. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
Out here living, I'm out here pimping. Work hard for what I got, so when I ball, I mind your business. With this West Coast living, I'm gon' show them how to get it. They told me I couldn't do it, now they saying damn he did it. Who you kidding? I'm the shit, boy. Made it to something from nothing, I'm on my shit, boy. Now who that talking shit, boy? We don't drink from shot glasses, bitch, we drink from bottles. And we don't fuck ratchet hoes, we only fucking models. Hit the throttle. Don't worry, I got you. Come up, what's up, what's up? Yes sir, no pressure. Bust the Timbs. Mercedes Benz. Stop like a problem.
grown face man. Wanna scream, please just stop.
Things sit straight,
No
good
go.
preparation. New superfly match,
No,
good
no.
combination. Relaxation,
Stranger.
sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100-spoke datings. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a grown face man. Wanna scream, please just stop. You hate me, but you cannot be alone. I kinda love you, but I really wanna live. We can be together, not even have a You tell everyone things that are not real. And babe,
All about the dollar in the dream, baby. It seems crazy. You ain't really seen what I seen daily.
Give me the, and we taking off. See the pairs to some pain, to chase you off. Exclusive over here, new age and now. You can turn off your phone and let me make the call.
you will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a grown face man. Wanna scream, please just stop. Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz.
Oh, we're starting to get in here. It looks like the people really are starting to get excited about the 2v2 phase that we do have going on. There are 6 games that are right now are actually getting together, and it looks like we're gonna get to see one with Leech, with Softstyle, with Sambro, with Fearful, with Chuck, with Whiskey, with LDK. We got Mars Mayfair here in the game. Oh my god, it's gonna be the Pangea Classic Regis map, and by the looks of it, we're just gonna wait for them to get going. Let me actually take a look over here. What do we have? It looks like Tokugawa is going to be played by Firsos. We do have Tomaris played by Sambro, Enziga Mubande by Softstyle, Genghis Khan by Lekix. We do have Joe the Third played by Rouge.
Put the timer to CIVLAN 2025, so it's a bit faster.
Yes, sorry. Yep. Okay, I was just talking to Chuck over here, so we can put the timer on the CIVLAN 2025. It's going to be faster. Let's actually see how things are going to evolve here. Where was I? Enziga Mubande, right? It's played by Softstyle. The kicks I talked about. Legion on Joe the Third. We do have Chuck on Poundmaker. Looks like Hammurabi is going to be played by Floki Vilgan. Sorn, I don't know how to pronounce that. Uzetian on LDK, or LDK on Uzetian actually, and Whiskey, I don't know. Whiskey, I don't know. Okay, rejoin, please. Whiskey. Says error. And then Movembe, Zinga was going to be played by Mars Mayfield. I'm not playing myself, no, no. Also, hello there, Gustavus, Eric Hoffen. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Though these things were hilarious. I know, right, Eric Hoffen? Man, incredible, man. Live desyncs on the Civ7 stream, bro. This is incredible. First stream multiplayer, there were live desyncs on the Fireaxis stream. On the dev stream. Incredible. Anyway, let's actually see how things are gonna go over here, and we're gonna get to get going. Also, Guaterino, hello there, said, and welcome. Fortuna Belli, welcome back. And also, Salty Kevin, good and oven. We got Whiskey. Did he reconnect? No, I don't think so. I don't think he reconnected. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now he's reconnecting. He should be fine. Let me also make an announcement really quickly here. Tell the people that we're actually starting. We're starting. The clock is ticking down. 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. There we go. Okay. We're loading in, boys. Loading in, boys and girls. Let's see how things are evolving here. Okay, so we loaded in the game. I do have to ask chat, where are we going to start first? Are we going to go left or are we going to go right? We do have Chuck on the left side. Looks like we got a... Yeah, looks like there was a 5-axis placement. Uh-oh, uh-oh. You know, that is kind of unusable, right? The 5-axis placement is kind of useless. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I know what the problem was. Yes, the map size. I'm getting it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You see, that was happen when I'm distracted. Too much fun. Create game, preset, let's go for... Yes, 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 yes. See, that's how you take it, like a man. Let's actually put the map size large. Let's actually see it. Like, we got this, and confirm the settings over here. We do have this, and let's go for the extra 2 buttons over here to actually open up the slots, and the players are getting in. I do need to actually put up the lobby link because they do not have my profile actually linked. That's a bit of a problem. Because most of the time when I do play in CPL, I do have my other account. On LAN, actually, I don't have that much of a problem, even though I kind of had it with the pin bug, with Steam and so on and so forth. It's kind of annoying. But this time around, let's actually see, double check all of the settings over here too. It's going to be fine. And we do need to change this to the CIVLAN 2025. And there we go. There we go. So they're going to have a free remap by the looks of it. I don't think we're going to have remap tokens available for them. So that's going to be a good thing. We don't actually have that problem. Let's see, what do we have? Got this, got that, and the players are getting in, so they're getting into the correct slots and also choosing their team labels here. I don't think they care that much about exactly where they are, but I do believe they do need to, getting quickly. Let's see, it's 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Man, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? My chat on YouTube is like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We're getting there. Iziki, hello there, sir. Also, thanks, Psycho. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We go left, we go left. Yes, wait, who has first move? If everybody is on land, nobody has first moves, thanks, Psycho. There's like no first moves, not even the host, nobody. It's very, very fast, very fast. But of course, it's extremely costly to actually get all of the people together in one single room. One of the things that you have to appreciate, by the way, for the French to actually get together in one single room. Can you imagine? They actually traveled a lot through Paris, through how to say France, so they can actually get to Paris and play for a few days together, have fun. Yes, there we go. There we go. There we go. I'm sorry, I keep laughing about these things on Civ6. This is incredible. I'm sorry. This is incredible. Incredible. Wow. Wow. Bonsoir, Uko Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Cooper Dragon, welcome, sir. Falling asleep, rocking my son to sleep. Well, it is what it is. They travel to France. You travel to Romania. I travel from Romania. Yeah, I travel from Romania. Nobody, depending on loading time, you can have first or last moves. I guess it kind of depends on the computer. But if you go to a LAN center, most of the time the computers are actually quite similar to each other, very similar to each other. Probably like extremely like same specs on like most of the computers. There are probably a few differences of the quality of the equipment between them, because that's how you get it, right? Different batches of CPUs will result to a bit of a variance on their performance. Same with other pieces of machinery. Civ7 network, yeah. Supreme Civ7 network code sounds sad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. There are some people over there. Swiss, for example, is telling us that it might be another type of icon. It might be a trader getting pillaged, or it might be something else that we're not seeing over there, even though it's kind of obvious. It's like a little man with an X next to it. So yeah. Anyway, let's actually see how things are gonna go through over here. What do we have? Left, right? We are talking about left. So we're going to be talking about Mars Mayfair. That's going to be, or Mars, I should say. That's going to be Mubanza Congo. Looks like he's going to get his scout out in 3 times. He's also going to have his Congo other persona here, soft style, playing on Mubande. And it looks like we're going to see him actually, switching to a 2-2 so he can actually get that going. Turn to win. Okay. Oh my God, that's actually very quick. Now we do have horses to the southeast, and I do see also an iron tile to the south there in the second ring. He has Paititi to the left side, which is kind of a good Titi. We do have the amber tiles that's going to give him a lot of culture and a bit of gold early on. We do have him also with the norther, but not very good land to go for. Southeast, the silk tiles, not extremely good. Okay, plus 3 campus over here in the south, and I do see he's going to have the banana settle on the left side here on the on the uranium tile. Well, let's actually see his neighborhood. To the southwest, he's gonna have Pokrovka, and to be honest, this is actually kind of a good matchup because the units of Congo are extremely good when I would say defending against ranged attacks, and especially Saka horse archers are gonna have a hard time actually chewing through them. They do have an extra +10, if I remember, or did they tone it down to +7? I think the Ngao Mubeba, right? That's how it's called. Mubeba is gonna Mubeba. No, this is gonna have +10 strength. He didn't actually get nerfed to +7. We do have him also to the right side with Babylon, which is gonna be coastal. Left side quite far away, Tokyo, and that's about it. And Gaumobeba, yeah, Civ6 has had so much problems with network code. They should have made the Civ7 rock solid, but since they did not, I don't know, sir. We're gonna see it live on the 5th, right? When we actually, like us, that we do really want to stream it, we want to enjoy the game and so on. We're gonna get to stream it live, but you can imagine watching the live stream of theirs and then actually seeing notifications over there is kind of like worrying, very, very worrying to us, and we do need to see how things are going to evolve. Hopefully it's going to get fixed. I mean, I have a few days more now to find out myself. I didn't get to personally test that much multiplayer, and I don't really want to talk about it either, but I do see the live streams. It's kind of obvious, no? The information is out there. We do have also to take a look how things are going to evolve here. Northwest, I do see Lisbon, but let's move forward to Nzinga Mubande, which by the looks of it, there's going to be a very good possibility for them to actually trade with each other through, what's this called? What's this in the middle called? This water, the ocean. Oh, I don't see the name. It doesn't tell me the name. Anyway, now we do need to see when he's going to get to settle a city over here to the southwest. That would be a fourth city probably on the coast, which I'm pretty sure Mubanza Congo is just going to try to mirror. He could even try to take Rapa Nui if it's not that far away from him, especially with some horses. You can definitely get there. I do see Kabasa is going to benefit from wine tiles, and Senior Testa, welcome sir, and good evening. Welcome back also Lancer, good evening sir. I stopped watching midway through the last game. What happened after Zulu and Vietnam pushed last game? There were some boats being made by Nedersha and Sumeria, and they got into a fight on the coast with Coupe, but Coupe just didn't have enough boats, he didn't have frigates, so eventually he was dying. Also, the China's army did die basically to Vietnam. That was quite a problem. That was the problem over there. Also, it's actually grammatically incorrect. It should be Ngao, because the Congo kingdom uses Kikongo. Ngao Mobeba is Kishvili. Also in Kishvili, they put the adjective after. So fireman is manfire. Ngao means shield. Mobeba means better. So it's shield better, basically. I see. Which is the right language. Blazing at Games, you just told us that, I would say, Civ6 didn't even care about getting the correct terminology going. Wow. Okay, wow. I don't know if that's true or not. I am not an expert on Congo, but man, chat over here is woo. Yeah, they know, man. They know a lot. Also, Kolga, hello, hola. Wrong language and wrong grammar in that language. Oh, man, Congo partnership is the bomb here. Yeah, we do have to also take a look at the next one. Poundmaker. Who is Poundmaker? Where is he? He's on the left side. Miki Siv Wachik. He's gonna have Kilimanjaro next to him on the right. He's gonna be oh my god, first setter. He's gonna get 4 tiles to work, 3 tiles to work. He's not spending any time and going directly for the east. He's gonna put that settle on the iron tile and get immediately those tiles over there to work in his empire. And I do also notice he's gonna have quite a few other cities south and west. Could even try to go for it. I know I'm gonna say it again. Could even try to go for an Etemenanki, but to be honest, there aren't that many amazing cities here with production that you could actually get the Etemenanki in a good enough time to be even competitive against others. To guarantee that you're gonna get it actually. No habla español, señor. No habla. Bonsoir, monsieur. Congo partner. Yep. Let me see also chat on YouTube. It's gonna be fine. We got this. We got this. Also, Portugal, Japan, right next to each other. Portugal and yes, they're actually right next to the coaster. Let's take a look also on the strategics here. Because Civ6 Iron in the first ring. He's gonna have his sword style in the second ring to the northeast, and I do notice he's gonna have sheep tiles over here to the northwest. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have him put down some, I would say. He's gonna need to grab them now. Some pastures. He's gonna need to grab them. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the capital. Does he have more? No, just 4 in the capital. That's still very good. So he can actually get all of that bonus for extra food and production and gold for each of the trade routes sent to the city that has those improved. He did also choose a very fast pantheon. It's gonna be River Goddess here, which is kind of surprising because he's gonna get. How is he getting River Goddess? But anyway, did he misclick? As in, did he misclick the River Goddess from Fire Goddess or something? Because Monkey Man and Jaro could have gotten him a lot more faith. But anyway, maybe he does want to actually start off with, how to say, with Holy Sites? Tex? Where is he? Where is he? Check is going pottery. Okay. Lekix actually. Genghis Khan. Let's see where he is. Lekix is with Korakorm already with fertility rights. Oh my god, they got this so quickly. Where are these pantheons coming from? We're barely 10-13 and they're getting pantheons. We do have him getting a settler out in 6 turns, and I do notice that there is a scout from Poland starting to sniff around his cities. To the north, the settler is going to go there on the sheep tile, and we're going to see him improve all of that territory. I do see south, there's going to be quite a few settlers going, and well, I do notice we're going to have to the east side Nalanda for him to actually Sus. West side looks like Poland. Poland is extremely actually how to say, in danger from Mongolia. Genghis Khan is going to be quite a beast over here if he's going to want to go against his neighbor. Exactly with the horses at the beginning, getting that general, getting the triple encampment set up and taking down over there the cities of Krakow. Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to come back to this and see how things are going on. That's an expensive horse in the third ring to the north, but he does have one in the south in the second ring, and I do see an iron tile also over there with the second ring. Joe the third, Liege, Portugal. We do have religious settlements, and I do see a settler coming out over there from Lisbon. We do have also Faro with a monument coming up in 5 turns there. Ooh, and he's gonna have Paititi, but quite close by, not settled on it. He does know about it though. He does know about it. He sent his scout towards the southeast, and he knows about the proximity between also Scythia and Congo. Look at how close they are and their opponents here. Yeah, we do have another. A fourth settler actually coming up from Portugal. He's gonna grid this out. We might actually see him get very fast, very big. Well, we do also notice he's gonna have that horse in the second ring to the north, the iron tile on the left on the second ring, while he's gonna get some coastal resources. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine having that harbor from Faro on the +3 in between all of the coastal resources rather than somewhere else. Also, let's actually take a quick peek over here. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Well, next up, Tokugawa, right? Tokugawa is gonna have the same ocean as Japan. Unfortunately, well, the two nations might not actually get to trade that much together. I'm pretty sure Portugal is actually gonna feed the traders to Firsos, and Firsos is just gonna, you know, get himself bigger, being helped out by that those extra eels that are gonna come out from the Portuguese traders. I'm pretty sure also the gold is gonna be extremely helpful. And we do have Builder coming up in 3 turns here from Tokyo, while he's gonna get a monument there from Osaka. We do see an iron tile in the first ring here, and yes, we do have a horse tile in the first ring of Tokyo and his iron second ring. With a 3-1 fertile, he's gonna grow quite quickly, has a lot of food in the water. Also some good adjacency towards campuses here next to those reef tiles on the coast that he's gonna get to improve quite easily, or I should say build quite easily. Doesn't have anybody to his south, but he does have Scythia to the east side. The only thing about Scythia, I don't think he's actually caring about the west at all, because he does have such a close proximity to Congo. It kind of makes sense that he's going to go Congo first rather than anywhere else. It would be a bit too, you know, too far away for him to go Japan, much further than to actually attack into Congo. Let's take a look at LDK is gonna have Uzetian to play with, and it looks like we're gonna have him on the northeastern side of the map. He's already getting slowed down by Congo to put down his settler somewhere, and I do have to say he's also the ally of Scythia, which did end up between 3 opponents, and is probably gonna cause quite a bit of mayhem over there. Also, did you guys rent out some internet? Yes, basically, Blazecat Games, the CIVFR community rented out the esport location. Let me see if I eSport Paris. I think I can show you the website. It's right next to the Louvre. Amazing. And from what I understand, there's also going to be TV tomorrow coming here. Civ6, man, amazing. Just working amazing. Let's actually see. We really hope they're actually going to learn, like how smart people actually get to learn from their mistakes. I really hope they learn from their mistakes and past experiences so they can make a better game for us so we can enjoy them, right? Actually be able to get together with so many players, have fun, and so on and so forth. We'll see if, smart is smart. Next to the Louvre sounds hype. It is amazing. Let me actually open up the screen so you can see. There we go, the gaming and esport face au Louvre en plein cœur de Paris. Amazing, by the way. The location is pretty good. The only thing I could say, they would need a little bit more RAM to the computers, definitely. It's like 2,000 square meters of pure awesomeness for esports here, like with all of those things for racing and stuff like that, all of the console gamings and so on. Let me actually turn off the scope so we get back to the game, to our eggs. So we do have China settling a city on the coast next to the bananas and next to the wine tile. And also, Andiro, bonsoir monsieur, et bienvenue. What is the background? You changed location? No, I didn't change location. It's the same background. I just changed the direction of the camera, I guess, because it's kind of weird. Forgot to say hello. Joe sir, hello there, sir. Welcome. Oh, I'm in Paris. That's why that's why you see a different background. I'm in Paris, live with all of the French guys, with all of the French players from the CIVFR community. We got together to enjoy some gameplay, good quality gameplay. eSport is the name of an arcade I went to in Vancouver, where they might have actually, like different centers around the world. I have no idea. Didn't actually ask them that. Okay, so let's actually take a look here. In China, we do have Chengdu with the horse in south in the second ring. Also, Iron in the second ring to the left side. While we're going to have his monument coming out from Guangzhou, he's going to get one from his capital, so he can actually get that culture going. Yes, definitely at least another city towards the north. I would actually be curious if he's going to settle the 2-1 or he's going to settle that wine tile. Now, I think the 2-1, so he gets access to the turtle and also has a better campus than the other one, but I guess we'll see if I'm mistaken or not. Also, Samarkand, we're going to see it over here towards the north. Okay, well, I do see we're gonna need to talk about Sambro here, which already put down, I gotta say, already triple encampment setup. He's getting his encampment training project. He already is halfway there to get a great general, and we do have him already with a pantheon. That's gonna be Earth Goddess for him to get all of that extra faith generated from the beginning. He's on 9 faith a turn. That's still a sucker for quite a few turns there. Quite easy to acquire, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to work a lot more tiles as he is increasing his population here. We do have him going to improve probably one of his horse styles so he can get more of those per turn acquired in his empire. He did also improve the iron on the left. He does know about the iron tile because of course he does have the encampment technology, bronze working. He's extremely close to Congo, which is extremely late on getting everything. With an encampment coming up in 3 turns, if he doesn't start to build stuff right now, he might not actually not get to have anything by the time we're gonna see horseback riding being discovered over here on Sambro. Or actually, wait a second, he's going directly for iron working. He might be looking to actually go for swordsman over here against his opponent. Interesting. Let me actually make myself comfortable here, because yeah, it's gonna be quite some time until we're gonna see the end of this game. I mean, he wants to ARL someone to make a game easier for probably he's the wrecking ball basically. What's CCS Panthelon? Menamolovo, good evening sir. Earth Goddess, he went for Earth Goddess. He's getting the faith out of the charming and the breathtaking appeal tiles. And yes, we do have Floki over here also with Hammurabi. Well, at the moment he's going for archery, 5 science, 6 points of culture. Getting Borsipa to put down a campus is going to be +2 over there. Looks like he's also going to put another +2 over here. That is from the capital city. And I do see Malgium at the moment didn't actually pre-place anything. Now, well, we do have him already with a Pantheon. That's going to be God of Open Sky here. And he's going to get that extra culture on each of these improved pastures. He already has 1, 2, 3, 4 possible upgrades in the capital. While I do see another one in Malgium. That's it, actually. Just one in Malgium. Maybe 2 with this one on the southwest towards the Warriors of Bologna. In the city of Borsipa, he does have an extra 2. Perfect. That's a lot of culture that he could actually get going. Actually, 3, because he can actually get that cattle in the south also. He also has cities that he could place towards Congo, which is not going to be his ally. It's going to be one of his opponents. The question is if he does want to actually entangle himself in a war at the beginning of the game. We do have also whiskey. Let's actually see Poland. We got Krakow. We got Gdansk. We do have Catholicism being picked up already as a religion. That's going to be reliquaries for the triple yield of faith and the tourism for the relics, and also tithe, so he gets more gold out of these converted cities of his, or whatever converted city he's going to get. Yeah, we might actually need to see if he's gonna get to convert somebody. Ooh, Mongolia going for his encampment training projects also. Look at Koram go with fertility rights there. I didn't see the Pantheon here of Catholicism. That's gonna be initiation rights. So whenever he's gonna pump out a unit, he's also gonna get some faith out of it. He did manage to put down 2 of these holy sites, and I do see a campus that's gonna be a +3 that he's getting ready from Krakow. He's gonna have harbors that can be placed in the water, and from what I do see, he might actually go for. I do have to say, harbors on Phoenicia are not Phoenicia. Wow, on Jadwiga are not that great, because you do get, unfortunately, all of those bonuses from commercials, right? You want to build your Sukenice, you want to get those extra bonus points on the trade routes from it, and of course you do want to get the unique unique building. I do want to take a look at his stats here. His strategics. Iron tile in the south. He already improved 2 of these olives. Gonna get the 3rd probably. While we do have him with horses, nowhere to be seen. He might have actually placed one of his holy sites over here with the horse to the southwest of Krakow. Ooh, that's going to be a fast campus. That's going to be 1 turn. Yeah, Whiskey does have 7 science with 9 culture at the moment. Doesn't seem that big with 20 points of faith that he's acquiring per turn. He also has 21 points of production, but only with 2 cities. Most of the time, Poland does like to actually go 4 cities really quickly after he built his holy sites. As you can see, he's going for the extra settlers. 1 from Gdansk, he got 1 from Krakow, and started to expand. He's going to have the expansion here on the cotton tile on the right side, which, to be honest, is kind of a dangerous place, because it doesn't have a river towards his opponent, towards Mongolia, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get that going. Encampment training project from Karakorum. We do have a trader from Al Malik that's going to get to connect the cities of Mongolia, and I do see Moksha is establishing in Al Malik, not in the capital city. He did manage to get fertility rights as a Pantheon, and yes, I do see at the moment he didn't actually improve his iron tile. I do see Mongolia is also making projects. He just got enough points so he can recruit a general. Already Scythia got 1. It looks like Congo, Hannibal Barca also got recruited over here. Wait, did Mubande just take away a general from his ally? From Mars? Oh. Oh. Let's see where he is. Oh my god, that Mars is last slot. Like literally anybody that has enough points from this lobby in the next turn, it's gonna take away the general from him. Because there are already 3 generals recruited. Wow. Kraso, hello there, sir. It seems that Legion Firsos will win this easily since they are the only ones close. I mean, Mubande and the Congo are not that. Mubande and how do you call it? The other Congo, Movemba Zinga are not that far away either, right? They can trade with each other. That too was also one of the perks over here of Portugal with Tokugawa, which I do have to say, I kind of agree. They do have the better synergy. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve. We do also have another pantheon. No, that's one we checked with Open Sky. Okay. Any units coming? Scythia is gaining swordsman out, and I do notice Congo is starting to put a few orders from Mobamba. Let's actually see, did he get the general or no? Oh my god, wait, it's 60 points the next one? It is 60 points the next one. He didn't get the general, guys. It was Uzeti and LDK that did manage to get the last general, the 4th and last general, and it looks like Mars Mayfair. Oh man, just got bamboozled by his own teammate. Oh no, Softstyle is bullying him. Softstyle is bullying his teammate. Crazy Reina stats. Yeah. Also, it's true that Congos are close, but Portugal, Japan can immediately trade. Yes, I agree. They do have quite a matchup there. Do the players actually see the strategic resources, or that is just for the observer? The Hatch, good evening, sir. They do have the same progression as you would have in the normal games. They do not see the strategics until they actually get, or at least one of them gets the ability, they're gonna get the technology and get the ability to actually see those strategics. Also, I'm pretty sure they're gonna share that information with each other. There is a mod that we started using in CPL. This time in the LAN, we didn't actually have the ability to download the mods properly because of, I don't know, some network issue over here, and unfortunately that actually slowed us down a little bit. But look at that, it actually works even if we don't have that. Even if we don't have all of the mods, the same mods on every computer and so on, and they're getting downloaded from the host computer. Yeah, let's actually see. We're 10:29 here, and let's quickly take a look at the... I see a disaster in front of me. Softstyle even getting the general. He's 16 out of 19. If he doesn't manage to get something done over here and get those extra 2 points, which at the moment, I don't know if he's getting. I don't think he's getting. Oh, never mind. He just got it. Never mind. Okay, Chuck 36-19. We got Lekix here 22-19. Leech 2019. Firsos gonna get it. LDK gonna get it. Sambro 27. We got Floki 24. And it looks like Whiskey is gonna be on 29. Is it true Portugal can only send trade routes overseas? Yes, it is true. Wait. I think you can send internals on the coast, but anyway, let me actually take a quick peek on this. I remember there was a caveat over there with the ability to international trade routes. There we go. International trade routes must originate from a coastal city and can only travel over water or canal tiles. But receive, so you can go internals, but the international ones do have a bit of a caveat there. Yeah. There we go. I was remembering something extra over there. Gavro Plaza coming from Lisbon. We do have Liang opener for Leech. He's going to try to get that extra food going in all of these cities. And oh my god, in all of these tiles. And look at how many tiles he's going to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, possibly 11 resources in the capital city of Lisbon for him to get the extra production and extra points of food. We're going to need to see how high he's going to actually get the Liang upgraded. I do also notice religious settlements is going to be the way for him, and we do need to see if he's going to try to do some shenanigans here. We already have Scythia starting to get his units out, and that is quite earlier than Congo has the preparations. Oh my god, Mars Mayfair is actually buried discovering archery. So wait, he didn't get archery? I do see 2 slingers, but neither of them actually have movement, so I don't see the upgrade button. That's one of the unfortunate side effects of losing the movement on your units. You don't actually see, instead of the button being grayed out, which would be logical, you just have the buttons disappearing over there entirely. We do have Liang also established there in the Mobanza Congo, which is kind of a surprise, but I do see him quite happy getting all of that extra food in his city center, so it grows quickly. He did not yet put down his Gavron Plaza. We do have him also getting a triple encampment in the Congo, or I should say the third encampment in Congo, while Sambro is getting his army ready to start marching towards Congo. He sees what's going on here. He sees that Mubanda is going to get his warrior inside, and I do also notice we got Mars still 5 turns away. Oh my god. Dude, that was just a one shot on the encampment, man. Oh, that swordsman, bro. There's no general here for Mars, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna go this war is gonna go quite quickly. It kind of looks like the city center of Mubamba is gonna go down if we do not have these Zengao Mubebas actually taking the position there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to also get that general front line. It does have 4 movement, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna move quickly. He's gonna need to grab some of those Sakas. He'll probably buy them with faith if he does manage to get enough faith. Let's see how much faith he's on 11 faith a turn. That's pretty good. Like 5 turns for a Saka Horse Archer, or 4 or 5 turns for a Saka Horse Archer is gonna be amazing here. We do have him also with 32 points of production, but losing 2 points of gold because, you know, he's starting to get quite a bit of an army. Even with the extra Kurgans here giving him the gold per turn, it doesn't seem like he's actually doing that well when it comes to the income. City and Uzetian seem to have a bias to spawn next to their target. Yes, kind of looks like. If he spawns landlock, it's GG, no? Yeah, but usually he doesn't. Well, I guess it depends on what you call landlock. Like if you would have spawned here in the north, still wouldn't have been GG. Yeah, looking also at Chuck, he did manage to get his religion, and we're talking about crabism here with work ethic, giving him the extra production on his shrines and temples, while Ministry is going to get his holy sites and theater squares for the +2 faith and +2 culture respectively. Now, where we do see he's going to get also his Stonehenge in the city of Pashkavashik, while we do have him getting his 4th city out from the capitals. We're gonna also need to take a look what kind of government plaza specializing building he's gonna go for. Building granaries for the extra housing in the city of Wiskakissin. We do have him starting to improve with builders the lands of Pashkavashik, especially Mount Kilimanjaro, there, to get that extra production going from the mines being placed. Well, let's actually take a quick pick from the left, right? We got Muvemba Azinga going from Drafts of War, his 9 science, 8 culture. At the moment, the city of Mubamba is being placed under siege, and it does look like all of these siege swordsmen do a lot of damage there. I do have to point out also the Ngao Mubeba in the city center doesn't have movement, and it is a little bit damaged. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Boom, 1 shot. Let's actually see. Is he gonna get this? We got 3 possible shots coming out next turn. I do also notice Mars is trying to get that swordsman away. The only thing that needs to happen here, the swordsman needs to keep attacking against Mubamba and take that down. No, he's moving it back, and it looks like the Mubeba is actually taking up the position on the forest there. Well, we do have him almost losing one of his slingers, but almost did not lose one of his slingers. And by the looks of it, a few more archers are coming up from Mars, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna start seeing some Sakas here. It doesn't look like at the moment it's happening, and it doesn't look like the city of Mubamba can actually be saved. There's a lot of strength from the swordsman attacking into the city center. Mother? What is going on? Is that he's going to toilet? In his toilet? Okay. Oh, okay. So Kree actually went. Yeah, Kree actually went to River Goddess. City and Uzetian seem to have spawned by. Yes, I did read that. He said murderer, die of laughter. Die of laughter. Yes. And then Mars needs to go to the toilet. I mean, the man has his needs. Menesh Goblik, hello there, and welcome. You have a new game? Which one? Which one? What game do you have? What game do you have? Drinkage time, Michael says actually. Oh no. Oh no. We went from it is what it is to this. What was it before it is what it is? Because I'm pretty sure. Oh, why? Is it pretty sure? Is it pretty? I'm so pretty. oh so pretty. No, no, is it that? No, is that? Okay. Anyway, let's actually see what's gonna happen here with Softstyle. That's gonna be next on our lens. We do have Zinga Mubande with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Looks like Mubande is gonna get a few archers out. He did settle next to a volcano, and I don't see yet he placing Liang to protect that city center. We also have Wallo Strong coming out from Kabasa in 210s. He's kind of knocking heads over here, or knocking beards between Congo and Uzetian on the right side with his generals. Getting to plug in also Pingala in the city of Mobila. While we do have him improving both of his strategic resources, he's probably trying to help out as much as he can his ally. Unfortunately, he helped him out so much that he took away the general from him, that he might actually guarantee his demise here. That's very bad. That's very bad. Very bad. And we do also need to take a look at Chuck. What do we have here? The 4th series Extravaganza did finish Stonehenge, and he just got an extra belief, which at the moment he didn't actually get to select. We do have him getting granary there, and I do see him building the hanging gardens in 4 holy sites in POC Vavasis for the 3rd one on the left side, while in Whiskey he's saying he's gonna get a theater square. He doesn't have a single commercial place down. Well, of course, since it is Cree, he does have one extra trader of political philosophy, and you can see it starting to connect the 2 cities that he plays first to the capital city, where he also has Moksha. There is also Polish warrior coming in from the fog of war from the north, which at the moment I think it is getting spotted by the settler of Chuck. It should have also the vision from that builder over there. The question mark is, will Utis actually want to get it or not? And also Sambro, by the looks of it, he's a little bit skittish to actually take the city center, because we do have 3 Engao Mubebas that could actually attack back and trade one of his swordsmen away, the swordsman that will take that city center. So I'm pretty sure Sambro is going to try to take this city last second of the turn. One of the things that I do also want to point out, you see how little damage these archers actually do to the Engao Mubebas? Yeah, that's a problem. We do need a lot more Sakas, yes, but they don't do that much damage against his opponent. We got Engao Mubebas here with 55 strength. They don't even have the Tortoise promotion on them. They're gonna be 65 at least defense. Report Jack, he's trolling. No, he's having fun. What do you mean? We're at the land, we're having fun. Isn't that the whole point in gaming? No? Wait, I heard this. Best fans in gaming? No? Wait. Okay, guys, do you think we are the best fans in gaming when we actually have fun playing the game or trying to play the game? Because, you know, we have a lot of tears in our eyes whenever we see these things. So, yeah, it's kind of trying to play the game. Because they bear shields. Yeah, already 100 GPT for Team Leech. Well, let's go Team Leech. We do have Mubamba actually taking over, and as you can see, he did pull out his swordsman, so he doesn't get damaged there. We're going to need to see how things are evolving here. Well, that's one of those Engao Mubebas being taken out. Doesn't seem like we're actually going to have him retaliate here. The swordsman does have a promotion, and it does seem like he's going to promote it successfully. We do need to take a look also in Lekix. He was getting his encampment down, but I do see he got 2 of them. The 3rd one he didn't build from Keshker, and he's getting Magnus in there. He might actually get to chop it quite quickly. Getting a watermill also in Korakorum. He built a triangle of farms on the right side where he's going to get the extra food going, especially when he's going to get that feudalism, and I'm pretty sure with the extra production coming out from watermill, those are going to be very good tiles to use. Now we don't have him yet building any units, and he's getting one of these settlers on the left side. So that timing that I was talking about, the weak timing of Poland, just came and went. At the moment, I'm pretty sure Poland can actually withstand attacks if he wants to focus on that. We do have Liege also, 15 science and 27 culture with 4 cities on Portugal. He's getting his lighthouses in 2 turns, and I do see a holy site from Braga. Settler coming out from Faro, while Visio is going to also get a settler, so he's going 6 cities quite quickly, while he's starting to improve all of those cities in Lisbon. Well, we do have Amber tile there to the south of Faro in the 2nd ring, while I do see he did get a 5 3-1 fish tile in the capital. Getting that Liang to put in the extra production on all of these tiles with the extra food is making his capital amazing. That's 31 points of production right now, 1037. Choosing to go for pen brush and voice does give him that extra culture on each of his districts, and he does have 86 points of gold per turn. This is the moment that Cynthia can actually abuse a little bit Congo. Wait a second, he didn't actually move the Ngao Mubeba from the city center, but actually, wait a second, that actually still has movement and he's still not removing it? Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see how Cynthia is going to try to approach this. The city is not under siege yet. But yeah, we do have him, of course, using his Saka horse archers to attack first and then waiting for his swordsmen to actually get a little bit tougher. We're going to need to see how he's gonna get the next ones in. Oh, this is gonna get crazy over here. This is gonna get crazy. Firsos 13 science, 32 culture. We do have Tokugawa with 2, 4, 5 cities, and by the looks of it, commercial hubs in Shizuoka. City Patron Guard is coming out for the 40% towards the first district in a city center. While he does have Pingala establishing in Osaka, he did get Moksha in the capital city. Of course, with Pen Brush and Voice, again, he's getting the culture coming out from each of these districts, and he did prefer commercials over harbors. And while at the moment he's getting 2 trade routes from Portugal, I'm pretty sure that the number will increase as more of these harbors are getting finished and the lighthouses are also getting ready in there. Mobamba just got placed under siege, and we do have Sambro getting those Saka horse archers to be able to attack it in these upcoming Ngao Mubebas, while I'm pretty sure Mars is going to try to chop everything he has in his territory. This is going to be quite a problem, quite like a very big problem. Cynthia coming in very strong against him. I do see also LDK is on the coast here, right side, got a general, and he might actually get attacked by soft style. We do have China, no classical. Well, the first classical is going to come out from his capital. He did get the Temple of Artemis, which I'm pretty sure is going to be important. I do see him selecting for a turn audience chamber, but he didn't actually finish it, so I'm not sure if we're actually going to see that being finished, or it's going to be something different, maybe like Warlord's Throne, especially after he's going to get attacked here by soft style. We do have a lot of archers that are moving eastward, and I do see Ngao Mubebas are getting built, horses are also getting built, so he can get ready to attack into LDK as quickly as possible. Is this going to be that turn? Yes, it is gonna be that turn. Okay, next up, we do have Sambro on Cynthia with 13 science, 20 culture. We do have him Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 40 points of production, and almost smashing through the defenses of Congo here. Started to actually do the damage with a lot of Saka horse archers, and of course his general to attack into the Ngao Mubebas. Those are still 58 without the first promotion, while the Saka horse archer is at the moment on 38 because he did manage to get the first promotion. 5 archers, 1 horse. Next message delay, also unpin. Yes, unpin. Thank you. I need to unpin message. Where is the message? I don't see the message on Twitch. Give me a second. I think I need to actually open up the stream separately. Give me a second. Did it get unpinned or something? Did somebody unpin it? Maybe somebody oh no, it's still there. Never mind. I'm pinning it now. Pin this message. There we go. Thank you. Much appreciated. Also 100 lot. Welcome back, sir. Thank you. How lucky are they? Yeah, 86 GPT 1036. Amazing. Well, Sambro did not choose to go for Drums of War. He is on Pen Brush and Voice, and I do see him getting Pingala in the city of Visik with Moksha in the capital of Pokrovka. He does get a lot of improvements here, and quite a bit of faith from that Earth Goddess, right? He got an Earth Goddess. Warlord Strong coming up in 5, and I do see he's getting scouted from the left side from Japan here. Well, Ki Hammurabi, 28 science, 26 culture on Babylon's 3 cities. He did manage to place down quite a few of these campuses, not extremely good ones. And I do see his governor plots already got audience chamber, with Babylon choosing to go for Governor Liang. His 4th and 5th settlers are coming around, moving one onto the coast on the east side and one onto the left towards that river that is getting flooded here. Now, we do also notice Mars is starting to retreat his units, so he tries to protect his capital city from being fully overrun by these units of Scythia. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a tough time ahead, especially with the maneuverability of these Saka horse archers and coupled with the strength of the swordsman moving forward. Last meta, almost always Liang. It kind of looks like, yeah, it kind of looks like almost always. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Well, what do we have here? We do have whiskey, Jadwiga. Let's actually see. We do have Poland coming out here with whiskey, right? Let's see. Northwest, Krakow, Gdansk, 5 cities strong, Tarnov. While I do see a campus coming out there, we do have Gniezno with a commercial in 1. Well, I do see Mahaburi Temple is coming up in 7 turns over there, and it does seem like Gdansk is gonna get that monument coming up in 2 turns. Well, we do have him getting also Mahaburi Temple in 7 from the capital, so he gets those extra 2 apostles, while we're gonna get to see him improving and getting a lot of gold from his olive tiles here. And well, we're going to need to see how things are evolving. We do have Muscat on the left, okay, builders over there, while I guess we're gonna get to see his Government Plaza. Doesn't have actually a specializing building in the Government Plaza. Quite a few extra settles towards the south, and I do also notice towards the northwest he does have the olive settle over there, which I'm pretty sure he's going to want to improve rather than settle. A few more coastals towards the northeast, rice style settle, and the coastal one towards the north of Mongolia. That is kind of, you know, slipping into the tundra. Not sure if that's actually preferred. We definitely need to see how Whiskey is going to try to play this out. Very close to his opponent here, Portugal in the south. Liege is going to have a bit of a problem when the wing hussars come out from Poland. We do need to see if he's going to be ready then, so he can defend his cities. It does also seem like the Saka horse archers are starting to wrap around and do a bit more damage than the Engaumo Bebas can handle, while we do have Scythia needing to promote some of his swordsmen. They don't really have the promotions right now. We're going to need to wait and see how things are going to shape up here. Last meta, almost always Liang. Yeah, Chuck knows something with his 92 production. Liege also with 73 production and 104 gold per turn. Yeah, they're like, their empire is amazing. Empire is amazing. Okay, ancient walls are going up in Congo. This is not going to help. I'm pretty sure the Saka horse archers are going to make quick work of them. Okay, so let's actually take a look at the text here. Who's going feudalism? We do have feudalism on quite a few of them, Chuck being one of the few, and it does seem like he did finish Oracle, Hanging Gardens. Didn't he get also Stonehenge? No, he didn't. Pyramids over here on the left side from POC Vavasis got the extra charge and a free builder of extra charge on all of his builders and a free builder for that city center. With already temples coming out of his cities, I do believe he did actually get the third one, the third belief, itinerant preachers, so he can spread that a little bit further away. Interesting, because he has lay ministry. That's actually going to help out quite a bit Poland if he gets converted. Anyway, we do have Stonehenge also, right? Yeah, Stonehenge also. A theater square is coming out. That's a +5 in the city center of Pashkovashik, and Nidri lobby, can't send gold to my teammate. Okay. So they're both leaving and we're waiting for them. Okay, well, now this is gonna be a good test if okay, I guess we're all leaving. I guess it is what it is. Let's actually relobby and that's it. Oh, wait a second. Okay. I need to put link. Link. So many servers. So many servers. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Biggest question, who will be the next target for Sambro after Congo? That is a very good question. I would imagine Babylon. I don't think he's actually going to go to Kugao on the left, and I don't think he's going to go Portugal. It's too far away, and his army would have been already deployed east side. I don't think he can go to the other Congo because it's past the seas, past those city-states. So I would imagine the only natural target is going to be Hammurabi. Tyler Durden, hello there, sir, and good evening, good day, good day. Wait, did somebody get trolled by a city-state? Whoa, we didn't see that. Was that actually northeast? Was that Uzetian getting trolled by a city-state on the coast? That was the one that we were watching earlier, right? North of him? Hey, the Beasley, thank you so much for the 100 Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I just noticed the notification. I'm so sorry. I don't have all of the notifications on connected right now on the stream. But thank you so much. Much appreciated. Also, Kubix, much appreciated for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, this fly is very annoying. I don't want to slap the keyboard. I want so much to slap the keyboard. It is on the keyboard. I want to slap it. Yeah. I mean, oh my god. And that's a dead fly. Oops. Yeah, it is what it is. It's kind of a weird fly, though. Kind of a stupid one, you know? I've never seen so many, like, I've never seen such a stupid fly. Okay, let's see. Let's get going. Okay, we're coming back. So I want to see the city state. Okay, Samarkand is not getting under attack. Yerevan, Babylon was attacking Yerevan. How many of these units did this guy make? 2, 4, 6, 8, wow, so many units, and he's still making archers here. Now, unfortunately, he didn't actually get the galley to have more strength, and I do see this galley just doesn't have enough. It will have enough experience so he can actually get some health back, but he's not going to have enough experience to actually, you know, go against his opponent with another one. We do have ancient walls coming up in the capital city of Banza Congo, Kwango, also over the right side, where we do have a city over here with a lot of these swordsmen. They're quite damaged, and by the looks of it, we do have forces also starting to get onto the fight here. They're much faster. We can actually get around the defenses here of Banza Congo, especially since there was no continuous line of units helping out on the defense on the left side. We do also need to see on the others what is going on. We do have Mongolia starting to get his Warlord's throne in 4 turns. He did manage to get to recruit Trungtrak earlier, getting a 5th city to the right, and he did place also the city of Choir on the left side here. That is already getting converted by the cities of Poland. Yeah, we do have him with the general Moshal Malik, and I do see Victor is establishing in Karakorum. He wants to get that general, level 2 spy going, and we're going to see if he's going to manage to get it quickly. He did also manage to seize Preslav, I believe, right, for this Alcazar. Wow. Or is it Granada? Granada. Yeah, Granada. Sorry, Granada, not Preslav. Okay, Granada. Actually, in the terms of city-states, we didn't take a look at them. Nalanda, Hattusa, Bologna, and Geneva coming out for the science. Let me actually do a countdown. For them. We do have Rapa Nui, Kumasi, Mohenjo Daro, also available for them for the culture bonuses. Looks like Yerevan will be the only one providing them with a little bit of faith, and by the looks of it, we do also have Granada, Poland, Kabul, and Valletta for the military bonuses. Johannesburg is also going to have the industrial bonuses coming out, and I do notice Muscat with Samarkand going to provide the gold benefits. Okay, so it looks like already the war of Congo against Uzetian is starting to come around. It looks like LDK is having a bit of a problem here. There are a lot of units coming out from Congo, and he's not having that many to actually defend the eastern side, the southern side actually of his empire. Shenyang and Chengdu are not that protected. Yes, we do have swordsmen coming out from that city center, and where he does also have Magnus, but no builder to help Magnus chop out some more units here. While the horses of Mobende are actually going to get there very quickly. We do have more of these Ngao Mobebas coming out, more horses going to resupply the front line there. While we do see commercials coming out from Mobinda, and we do have Governor Plaza with Warlord's Throne. Yes, Governor Plaza with Warlord's Throne. Babylon is trying to get Colosseum out from Belgium. Oh my, okay, that's beautiful. But is he gonna stand the test of time here? We'll see. We do have Setter coming out from Ilterstone or something, and of course we do need to see what's gonna happen. Where is he gonna place it? I would imagine it's gonna be the Ivory Tire towards the southeast over there. I don't think there's any other destination or viable destination to the southwest if he is going that direction. He could have gotten a little bit closer to Congo. It's not like Congo is actually gonna get to use that expansion anyway, because he's not going to have enough production to pump out settlers. He's locked into this defensive battle against his opponent Scythia. Also Hungary, what a dream. yeah. Well, what do we have here? Okay, that it looks like one of the Chinese swordsmen actually got out of this alive. This is unbelievable. We do have Congo that is starting to pinch his opponent, and I do see he's sending some horses towards Chengdu with a general. We do have also Poland almost finishing his Mahabori temple with 3 turns to go. I do want to take a look at the previously recruited people, so we do get to see what's going on. Looks like Merchant Zankian did get recruited by Japan. We do have Babylon here, Hypatia, for the free library. Sukienice in Lodz. Well, we do have Tarnov getting a monument out in 3. What do we have? Come on, the suckers. Saka's moving. Okay, this is not happening that well. Some of them they start to attack. Looks like he's going against one, but that one is gonna have a promotion. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be a problem. He did manage to get the Tortoise promotion on it, and he's gonna have an extra +10 against his opponent attacking with him with ranged attacks. Now, while I do see the iron tile has been pillaged by Sambro, that's gonna be a problem. He doesn't have any other iron improvement. He's gonna need that resource a lot. He's getting a lot of Engaomu Beba, so he's probably gonna rely on his other ally, the other Congo, to try to give him some. Well, we do also need to see what Babylon has done here. Looks like he did manage to take over Yerevan with another boat. He did manage to actually make 4 boats and get them there to actually attack into that city center and finish it off. While I do see an industrial zone from the capital city is getting built. That's almost a 10 pop city with 9 and 110 to get there. Magim is going to get the Colosseum out in 6, and well, we're going to need to see how things go. The 3 City Colosseum, yes, Dave. Good day, sir. How are you doing? I mean, he did go for 2, 4, 6. Come on, he has 6 cities Colosseum. It's not. Oh, you mean 3 cities Colosseum because it's hitting just 3 cities. Yeah, you're right. He does have that cattle settle to the north or the 2 base, basically right next to it. Could definitely get on that one. And I don't think there's gonna be that big of a Congo empire anymore, right? He's kind of getting smashed over here by Scythia. The only danger is that Scythia might actually come in and want that Colosseum for himself. What are you gonna do then, man? Colosseum. Dave, glad to see you. I'm still waiting for a response, by the way, for the CWC slot. Like, we need to know what we do with it. You are in control. Let's go. You just respond. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. It is what it is. Well, Congo did try to get Chengdu. Couldn't actually get Chengdu. By the looks of it, that city does have 3 of these classical units around it. We do have 2 swordsmen and 1 of these horses to the northeast, while we're gonna have quite a few other units coming from the northeast. Looks like also Poland is sniffing around that city center a little bit to see what's going on. China did plug in a spy in his opponent, and getting that extra intel is extremely valuable at the beginning of the game. +3 is so good. Now, we do have also more attacks coming out from Scythia, trying to get through the last bastion here of Congo. Congo's governor in the capital city is Liang. He doesn't have victory yet in there, and from what I do notice, we're going to need to actually wait and see if he actually goes through with all of the attacks. He did get that swordsman next to the city center of Mbanza, Congo, trying to get that unit out of there as quickly as possible. We do have Congo's Saka horse archers also following very close back behind these swordsmen, so they can keep on shooting his opponent. Yes, they do a little damage, but there are a lot of little things. Also, let me actually take a quick peek over here, because you said there we go. Relaying. We got this. Congo already in trouble. Good evening, Sabir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Congo is in very, very big trouble. Very big trouble. Commercials in Ford for Mbanza and Sundi. Okay. Well, it kind of looks like this attack of Congo is dead. Like there doesn't seem to be enough units, and there doesn't seem to be enough strength on these units, even with the general to attack into China. We definitely have on the attack the Chinese units much more powerful, and it does seem like the general is getting encircled over here. It's going to be taken down. Wolostrom coming up in Shendu in 310s, where we do have Pingala and Guangzhou. There's going to be quite a few of these builders that are going to help him keep on chopping these tiles and getting more production towards something, towards units or something else. We also do need to see what's going on in the capital city of Scythia. He's just pumping out new swordsmen and sending them to the front line. While I gotta say, in the western side here, we did have Liege and Firsus just keep on simming. 56 on 55 on Liege. We did have also Firsus getting 67, 74. Both of them are over 100 points of production, just as well as Floki is on 109 points of production, and Chuck is going to be 140 points of production. He does have kicks on only 85, and the question is, will we actually start to see an attack going against Poland? It kind of looks like it. We did have Poland getting his Mahabodhi temple here next to his holy site, and by the looks of it, we do have Defender of the Faith with Zen meditation on Portugal, while Catholicism from Poland did get holy waters and a meeting house, so he can get the extra fleet wave and 3 points of production there. Liang in 2 turns. Is it like double Congo team? Yes, Dr. Stas, we got double Congo in the same team. Portugal with Japan on another. With Scythia with Uzetian on one. Babylon with Poland on the other. And Kree with Genghis Khan. Also, Lanzer, Japan can make Syria on Ikil, then Canale to the west side. Syria on Ikil, where did you see? Japan. Wait. Oh, here? You mean here? Like he can put it on the banana and canal it, and canal another time here? Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, sure. It works. Why not? I don't think he cares though, and I don't think he wants to. As in, I don't think. I mean, Portugal would already have a possible connection here if he settles the coffee tile and gets his boats out. Does he care though? That's the biggest question. Does he actually care to get out of these seas, or he just cares to keep on getting his advantages? We do have 5 more turns until the next era, and we're going to need to see who's going to manage to grab those era score points. Looks like Arwen here does have very big problems. Now, I do see Softstyle is going to have his golden age. No, not really. He's actually 9 points off getting a golden age. We do also have Lekix with 49.51, 2 points off. Looks like Chuck did manage to get it. Liege is 6 points away. Firsus is going to be 11 points away. He needs 52 to actually get to the golden age. I do see LDK is going to have 38, and well, he does need 49 to actually get there. Samboro 46.56 with 10 more points to go. Also Floki 55.54, 1 point over, that's fine. And Yarwiga does need 5 more points to get his golden age. That is a problem. He definitely needs to get his golden age, and by the looks of it, the World of Throne is barely finishing next turn, while we do have quite an army of Keshik starting to get out from the cities of Mongolia here that are going to be very quick on the borders of Poland. Right now, Poland does have some spearmen coming out, and I do see that Poland is going for mathematics and divine right. We will see him actually discover how to say, a pikeman technology, so he can actually put those spearmen with a bit more strength on them. One of the bigger things that's happening, Scythia did manage to get a battering ram right next to the city of Mubanza, Congo. He keeps on shooting his opponent with Saka horse archers and his archers, and he will start to attack with his swordsman against his opponent here. We do need to see if he will have enough strong units to keep this up, because by the looks of it, he's missing a few points here, especially on this swordsman, which does have a promotion. That's very important. It actually does have a promotion. Yeah, we also do see Congo in the north. Let's have a few more units there, and he's trading shots with the Saka horse archers. Actually, he can one-shot almost any unit around him at the moment. Kree on the western side, he's getting Apadana, and I do notice he also did manage to put down a few theater squares for that extra writer. Let's see what's going on here. So Babylon got Ifadlan, Tokugawa, Marco Polo, free trade routes from both of them. Marco Polo is a free trader, but anyway, Ifadlan is not actually free trader, it's just an extra trade route capacity. While I do see the Tokugawa nation did manage to get another trade route capacity with Zankian. Okay, that's kind of what I want to know over here. There was no big thing. 1, 2, 3. Already 3 of these writers did get recruited by Kree, by Chuck. Okay, Temenaki by Babylon. We do have Colosseum finished, and he's gonna get all of those extra amenities in his series. +0 at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more. While we do have the walls taken out from Congo, we're going very, very quickly towards the next golden age. It looks like also Whiskey is just 4 points off from actually getting it, and I do see he's putting down a theater square. That's gonna be a +3. That's gonna be enough for him to get the splendid bonus, putting him just 1 point away from actually getting the golden age. Yeah, we do have more builders on the western side. I do have to say Poland did go for a monumentality, and he does have 95 points of faith per 10 with 51 science and 41 culture. We do have at the moment Chuck, the only one with 120 culture. He also has 56 science, and I see him on 164 points of production. While we do have Firsos 146 points of production, Leech is 152, and well, I guess that's kind of about it about these guys. Mm-hmm. Ooh, another declaration of war. This is Mongolia pushing in Lekix. He doesn't want to let him upgrade those pikemen. And I do have to say, at the moment, we do have Whiskey just finishing off mathematics and getting his military going. He will get the walls in Gesno, and from what I do see, he just chopped one. We do have, I think the scout can take on the warrior. Wait, no? He should be able to take, yeah, he can take on the warrior. Even if he does have garrison commander over there. And there we go, another chop from the stone on the western side, and we do see the fortification is up, not allowing these Mongolian Kesheks to get too close to the city center and delete it. But of course, the spearmen are exposed. We do have them getting one turned, and the encampment is still here. It didn't get damaged. We do have heavy chariots coming out from his cities, while at the moment he didn't actually select. Yeah, there we go. He did select military tactics. It takes him 4 turns to get there. Okay. Well, I do have to say we do need to see Mongolia getting some strong units, and now he's actually putting some knights in production so he can actually move them forward. We do have spies getting out from Karakorum with 5 turns, 6 turns, 5 turns to actually get the Rakota army here. He does have a chop in the deer tile that's going to help him build it a lot faster. We might actually see the level 2 spy come out and get plugged into his opponent. Poland might actually meet his maker there. We do have also the capital city of Mubanza, Congo, still getting pushed by Scythia. Sambro is almost about to finish that defense. He did manage to get another one of these tiles to the south, and about to get also the northern side of Mubanza, Congo. There is a promotion done on this Mubeba that will allow him to actually get going here. I was watching how Babylon is getting his cities ready, but I do have to say he doesn't have that many units left. And Scythia, once he's through with the capital city over here, Mubazza Congo is not going to have a hard time to go through Kwango also. We're going to need to see if Babylon is going to get ready at that moment in time. With also the Keshiks getting closer from Mongolia, I do see he's targeting at the moment these units, the spearmen and the archers, while there are a few heavy chariots available. Whiskey is not yet there. He's not yet there to actually get his wing hussars. He does have stirrups in 410s, and he's going to get a few more of these pre-builds. Oh no, he did get stirrups. Never mind. He actually did get stirrups. He just didn't upgrade that heavy chariot. I think might be a problem. No, he doesn't have a problem with gold. He's 80 gold a turn, and I do see also Floki being a 36 gold. That's not that big of a problem. Fiersos with Leech, though, they do have the most gold per turn in the game with 300 in total. We do have LDK with Sambro, maybe making 30. I do see, well, not even 30, it's 28. Yeah, we do have Fiersos, Lekix and Chuck with 9. It does look like Softstyle with Arwen is going to be 22 over there. Again, not that big, and Arwen will lose his capital. Is he going to be this time, though? No. Oh, I guess it all depends on where he's going to target with his Aka Horse Archers if he actually wants to do that. I don't think it's a problem to actually take over the capital city, mostly because there's only one tile, one unit from Congo that can attack back against the capital city and try to retake it, which is not going to be enough damage to go through the damage, the strength of a horse or one of the swordsmen inside of it, whichever is actually going to take on that capital city. Etemenanki did get finished in Babylon, although we don't have any farms. I guess that's just for era score. And I do have to say we did jump into the new era. We have golden on Poland, golden on Babylon, Scythia is going to go normal age, LDK is going to go normal age, and I do have to say also LDK is getting pushed back. Congo is getting pushed back very, very hard. LDK is pushing him back here, and we do need to see if soft styles crossbows are actually going to save the day here. You know, we do have already China's plugging in that spider, and there's fierce fighting going on over this river. Fierce fighting. Fiersos, Golden Age, Leech Golden Age, Red Kicks Golden Age, Chuck Golden Age, Normal Age on Soft Style, Dark Age on Arwen. Let me get up and stretch my legs. Jagti will go bankrupt? Oh no! Dave Blades, can you look at the governance in every player's cap? Yes, sir. Let me see. So, Moksha in the capital of Kri. We did have Poland with Moksha. Tokugawa is Moksha. Wait, Kyoto. Kyoto is Magnus. Sorry, Magnus. Oh no, sorry, Tokyo. Never mind. Moksha. We do have Lisbon, Liang, Scythia. Did go for Moksha. Babylon, Liang. Former city of the former capital of Congo, it was Moksha. We did have Kabasa, Moksha. Mongolia, that is also pushing quite hard over here. Poland, which is starting to get his pikemen out. We do see him attacking into that city center also. He did get Governor Victor, but not the first one. The first one was Moksha or Pingala. I think it was Pingala actually, because Moksha is already an Armalik, and this is the only one that's moving. I'm pretty sure he actually got Governor Victor for the double points. Well, I should say for the extra promotion on the spy that did get doubled because of Terracotta Army that did get finished chopped over here in the capital city. And on the right side, Uzetian did go for Moksha. Moksha on Chengdu. Sorry, Shendu, not Chengdu, Shendu. How soon will Japan reach tanks with turn 80? I don't know. We're turn 56 right now. I don't think he's actually going to go turn 80, but he's 111 science and 113 culture. It might be possible. 206 points of production. While we do see all of the crossbows of Kabasa here are actually shooting so many of these Chinese units, they did manage to take one down. And let's see how quickly the next city of Congo is going to fall here with Arwen not having that many chances of fighting back. He did manage to retreat his Ngao Mubebas with the general in the city of Quengo. While I do see he's trying to build the walls in 4 turns, there are so many Saka Horsarchers with promotions right now, even level 2s, that are gonna do so much damage against Congo. Let's see them. How soon will Japan reach tanks? Very, very balanced gameplay. Yeah, very balanced gameplay. I mean, it is what it is. The players do like a little bit of RNG in the game. We do have also a few units, actually, war units coming out from Portugal, deployed to the southeast. Because, oh my god, CTI is actually building an army to go against Portugal. Liege is in trouble, by the looks of it. Yeah, we do have new horses coming out, quite a few kurgans getting placed, and we might actually see the attack just starting. Portugal definitely has the gold and the means to upgrade all of these, the science to get to the higher technologies and the production necessary so he can actually get new units out. We do have military tactics finishing next turn, so he can actually get those spearmen upgraded into pikemen. Well, we're going to need to see what Quango's going to do. With ancient walls coming up in 3 turns, there's already space made by this swordsman next to the city of Quango, where he's going to start attacking into it. Actually, extremely curious if he's going for the city center or keeps on deleting the units and then just finish off the city center. It will take him probably another 2 turns or 3 turns to take it out. In the Congress, Poundmaker did get a 20% faster population growth. Yeah, there we go. That's one. And this is going to be another one. And this is the 1 turn. And then the next turn, we're going to see Quango not get walls and get hit by multiple units from multiple Saka Horse Archers that will have the shooting solution on that city center. That's on a hill, right? That is a hill. So, yeah, it can be hit from the south, from the west, from the north. No, this is a hill also. It cannot be hit from here. Oh, well. Let's actually see. Okay. What's going on here? Still, we do have Style staying on his side of the river. Looks like China is bringing in his crouching tiger so he can actually attack into his opponent. Countering the crossbows, definitely a much stronger unit than the crossbow there. Now, we also see quite an army of feudalism builders coming out from China, so he gets everything improved here. Well, Arwen, Congo, Dark Age, Zingamobande, Normal Age. We do have Chuck, Pembrashian Voice, Golden Age, and I do have to say Chuck did manage to get his GMC up to 2 turns away from finishing. While I do see art museums from the south, we do have him getting a shrine off from Moscow, and of course universities on the right side. Industrial Zone Sinaktakakuk, while we do have him also getting a shrine from Picto Kahana Piwin, just increasing his faith pattern for the later on gameplay. We do need to see Chuck on 73 science, 205 culture. I gotta say that is a bit disturbing. That's gonna be a lot of culture acquired very quickly. Not a lot of tourism, only 67, but he is acquiring very quickly the means to get the tourism going. And I also want to say Mongolia is about to take over one of the cities of Poland here, even through all of these pikemen. He does manage to do the damage. And well, let's actually see if he is gonna get countered. Is he gonna get countered? Oof. Oof, that's heavy. But the knight did manage to get a promotion, putting forward another one of these K-Shakes, able to do the damage against not only the city center, but also some of these pikemen on the south. If he does take the city center, the encampment is gonna fall anyway. And I think he will take, there we go, he will take the city center. Gniezno is now a Mongolian city. We do have the spy in Gdansk, not activated. He could have taken so much less damage if he would have activated the spy. He did manage to also pillage a trader with somehow the knight getting back behind her. And with new heavy chariots coming out from Whiskey, in the take side, he's 2 turns away from getting his wing hussars. That's going to be the turn. The war actually probably will, how do you call it, turn around, basically. Yeah, it's gonna turn around against Mongolia. Let's actually see if the extra intel is gonna actually matter so much that he's not gonna manage to push through him. Okay, Quango. Oh, there's not even enough strength. Not enough strength. Oh, yeah, the walls are gonna go up next turn, and it doesn't seem like there's any unit that could take over the city center. So he does need another, at least another 2 turns to take it down. The battering ram doesn't actually have. Oh, wait. Does have a swordsman, 2 swordsmen that could actually get the battering ram bonus to attack him to the city center and delete it. We do have also, let's see, like kicks, 54 cents, Liege, 159 cents with 100 culture. Is he getting pushed? Is he actually getting attacked here? It kind of looks like so, no? I'm not sure if it's a war, though. Anyway. We do have the crouching tigers of China just deleting the units of Congo very quickly. That is quite a massacre happening there. And I would imagine we're going to have also Sambro moving forward his swordsman so he can actually start shooting against the city center. I have no idea why he's actually shooting with his Saka horse archers first instead of actually putting that battery ram to work to do the final damage against the wall. Okay, there we go. 1, boom. We got it going. He's gonna need to get the second one. Boom. There we go. And attacking with the horse before he attacks with the Saka horse archer. So he didn't actually manage to do the full damage, or I should say enough damage. But I guess it's fine. He didn't really have that many units. So it's fine. It's fine. Never mind. He wouldn't have had enough strength anyway. Babylon is starting to get his campus research projects going. I would imagine this is going to be so he can be competitive on Ibn Khaldun and on Newton. We do have Ibn Khaldun, the next one, and it's going to be a race between Japan, Portugal, and Babylon by the looks of it. We might actually see Kree also interested in making a few projects, and no, he's not. He actually just wants to get more culture, a bit more science also from the campus from the northeast of Wamgastui. While I do see also university coming out from his capital, he did manage to recruit another writer there. That's amazing. Kree does have 5 of these great artist points a turn, where we do have Ludwig van Beethoven here with 5. Oh! 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 Wait. What? He dropped? Wait, what happened there? Because, okay, I understand Congo died, but his ally died also? Okay. I guess in this game, if your teammate dies, it dies. It is what it is. I mean, I don't mind it, but I just want to be careful to not have a relobby because, yeah, it is what it is. Time consuming, man. Time consuming. Well, it does seem like Cithia is out to smash. We do have him trying to slow down Portugal and Tokugawa at the same time. He's actually going to go first towards Takamatsu. He did see all of the units of Portugal and said, no, I'm not going in there. I'm not touching that. Now, we do have also Cithia starting to move his units towards Babylon on the southeast. Doesn't seem like he wants to slow down here anymore, anytime soon. We do need to see also if Mongolia is going to get enough reinforcements. And oh my god, he is. In the tech side, Whiskey is 1 turn away from getting wing hussars. CC plus Cithia and me, one duce în cap pe bientôt tu. Okay. I guess Leash just wants to. Oh, LDK just wants to get out. Kick W, man. No, Baguetto. No. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine how much fun we're gonna have afterwards when we're gonna talk about this game, right? Oh my god. Yeah, we do have Mongolia that needs to keep on chugging in these damage points against the knights and against the pre-builds, even though we do have forbidden, how do you call it, Grandmaster Chapel, GMC in Gdansk getting built in 2 turns, so he can use that faith pattern to buy out more of these wing hussars. These wing, oh my god, look at the damage of that one single attack from Okashik, rips apart the wing hussars. This is useless. 76 attack strength to Okashik. 76 attack strength, Keshik. What is going on? Oh my god, beautiful. +18 intel on his opponent. Do we have a spy? I don't think he even has time to build a spy. That is just a total demise of Whiskey. There's no way he's actually gonna recover from this, no? He's 5-turning wing hussars. He only has one single one coming up from Lodz, another one in 5 turns from Tarnov. That's not gonna help. Like, this city's gonna fall next turn. And he just gave away another one of his heavy chariots. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, let's actually see over here what's going on. Well, we do have new horses coming in. And Sasso, bonsoir, and Sasso, I mean, friends, where are you, my friend? Where are you? Also, Sabro is going crazy. Yeah, settled to transfer general. What am I watching? What am I watching? Yeah, wait, he gives up on Ally. Yeah, it looks like it is what it is. He gave up. Yeah, we do have LDK that's pushing in with his Crouching Tigers, and it does seem like Congo is just going to fall. There's no way the AI is actually going to get that going. Where is the unstack? Le Kicks pulling out the unstack. Still next turn, he's going to get the Grandmaster Chapel. I do have to say, Whiskey does have 1,200 faith in the bank, so he's just going to buy these out. At least 3 of them he's going to buy out from the city centers, but Krakow is going down regardless. That city is not going to survive until next turn. That's another capital being taken down. Poland is down to 4 cities with very little hope of actually getting back, especially with how much damage these Mongolian troops are doing. I still don't see a spy from Poland, and that is the strategic mistake that happened here. There is no counter spy from Poland into Mongolia to actually get that extra intel dwindled down or kept in check, so he doesn't let Mongolia just have, you know, free roam over his cities here. And we do have also Cynthia managing to get makeup right next door to Shizuoka and Takamatsu. It does seem like we do have a decent amount of Saga horse archers coming up on the attack of Takamatsu, but without knights, I find it extremely doubtful that he's actually going to take that city, especially since there's so much more science, so much more culture on Tokugawa. 193 science, 160 culture per turn. Right now in the score tab, Leech and Firsos are 811 points, Chuck and Lekix are 788, and of course Mongolia is actually going to start sharing borders with Kree. Kree is also starting to get units towards the western side of Poland, having the ability to attack and squeeze out, tear apart this Polish nation. We do have also Floki with Whiskey, third on 648. I gotta say they're not actually gonna get through that much. Yes, we're gonna have a bigger Babylon. Babylon does seem like he's gonna be fine with his knights defending against Saka horse archers and so on. There doesn't seem to be enough strength from Scythia to attack into both Tokugawa and Portugal, and also do the damage against Babylon on the right side. Okay. Do we have wing hussars everywhere? Wait, did he just pillage the Gavron Plaza and didn't let it build? No, that's it. Poland is dead. Poland is dead. There's no way he's coming out of this. He doesn't have the way to buy out these wing hussars anymore. He would have had maybe 5 of them that would have helped out a little bit better. It doesn't seem like it's happening. We do also see Lekix is 59 science with 38 culture. Doesn't have that much science or culture, but I do see Chuck on 88 and 258, very far away from the 200 and 200 of Firsos here, or Leech for that matter. We do have Forbidden City also getting built in Miki Civ6. He did recruit Isodor, so that's going to give him definitely a lot more production towards that. Campus Picto Hahana Pewin. While I do see PVC Vavasis is going to get an amphitheater in 2 turns. Industrial Zone in Whiskey Kisane, and I do see another one in Muscat 2. Entertainment Complex, Pakfash Ashik is going to get out. Okay, Portugal also getting his capabilities for production out. He does have a very good adjacency towards industrial zones. A plus 12 over there between Praga and Frago, while he's gonna Praga and Faro, I mean. And he does have another plus 14 between Lisbon and Braga. Yeah, I do see he is building Kilvaki Sivani, coming out in 2 turns from his capital city with Statue of Zeus in Porto. We're basically barely at the halfway point for the session, for the World Congress session over here. And I gotta say, always when I try to watch the camera, like I try to make eye contact, and unfortunately, I always miss exactly where the camera is. Wow. Liege needs to start to build up a defense. He does have a defense. He's actually moving to the south with it, counter-attacking to the Scythian forward armies here stationed in Makeup. What I do see, Japan is also putting out quite a few units. We do have him 2 turns away from ballistics and 1 turn away from nationalism. Definitely a lot more units are needed if he actually wants to core these up. He doesn't have enough to be cored up at the moment. I do see Legis getting castles, naval tradition, Sambro printing, mercenaries here, LDK printing guilds, and we do have LDK going against Congo full speed ahead. In the north here. Well, he's probably thinking about that statue of Zeus though. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Let's see. Is there gonna be a spy here? No, we don't have a spy yet. Is there a spy here? No, that's a spy from LDK. If I remember correctly, Mongolia did build 2 spies with level 2 promotion, so I'm trying to figure out where did he plug in the next one, so he actually gets the damage against whom. I do not see a spy yet from the cities of Poland. It was deployed in Gdansk, and that city is right now a Mongolian city, so the spy must have been reverted back to the capital and then moved back somewhere. We don't know yet. We're going to need to wait and see where is it actually going. There is a spy from Japan in Scythia, though, trying to give him some extra bonuses, and I do notice Babylon is also taking a bit of a punishment from Scythia. Still don't actually believe Scythia will have the strength to go through the defenses of Babylon. We do need to see Babylon here make the correct moves and actually get this defense up. We do have another war declaration. I guess the question is who against who? It is actually Portugal at war. Is it Portugal at war? Let me click on buttons here. Let me click on buttons. Liege. Let's see. Is he at war with? Yes, he is. Yes, he is with Portugal with Cree and Genghis Khan. So right now he really needs to get these up. Musketman, let's see. Okay, 58 against 68. The Musketman can definitely defend. There is a +3 intel. It looks like the moment actually Portugal does have extra intel, 1 extra level of intel over his opponent. But not for long. We're going to need to see when the spies get out. The next ones. Where are they getting in? Where is he put them? Is he gonna put them? Okay, counterattacks here from Babylon, trying to go towards the cities of Scythia, and I do have to say in the score screen, there is a bit more separation here, but not how we think. Cree with Mongolia do have the bigger points here, with Legion Fierce slacking behind with like 60 points. They acquired so much, taking over the cities of Poland from the north. Mongolia did manage to get so many more points, while I'm pretty sure he's also going to start gaining a lot more stats. Right now he's barely on 69 with 44, losing 1 gold a turn, and Chuck is barely on 19. It's not like they actually have an economy to keep this going. Forbidden City is still getting built in Civ6 with Isodor of Miletus available. That's extremely bad production over here. He didn't yet get to place his industrial zone. He's only on 39.9 points of production in the capital, a turn 67. What is this? 210 statue. Mongolia did plug in the spy over here in Lisbon, and he got that +6 intel on a bonus moment. Okay. 210s for the statue of Zeus, while the Keshigs. There's so many of them. Like 2, 4, 6, 7 that can attack the city of Porto next turn. He might actually not make it. He might actually not make it to get that statue of Zeus. If he does get it, that's going to be good. He's going to get all the units he needs to actually defend, or at least to put a big stop on this attack. China did manage to take over the city of Kabasa. We do have Mupinda in his sights, and Mubumbi, where Moksha is getting established. The capital, the new capital is Mubuila, or actually the capital is Mubuila. Okay, let's see. Does he have enough strength? There is a parking shot inside of that city center. The city center is 58 and 59 defense. And next turn, Statue of Zeus is going to be pumped out. As you can see, Portugal is just buying time with his units. Anyway, it doesn't seem like the attack of CTA is doing anything. We do have cuirassier corps from Japan, and it does look like Portugal in the south did manage to get a few piking shot units. We don't have that many units deployed towards Evora, and we're going to need to see if Sambro is going to smell weakness and try to go towards that city center. Oh, he just got vision over those tiles. Also, Netherlands, good evening, sir, and welcome. The discounts on that site are actually pretty good. The versions available on Steam are super expensive. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. That is the website that has helped out the CVFR community quite a bit, and by the looks of it, it looks good. No, it looks good. Minus 28%. Looks good. What's the vote? Go vote. Wait. What's going on? Are they voting for something? It didn't end. Okay. I mean, I don't know.
Is the game really bloody or what?
Yeah, it's very blunt. Like they were like already. One player died, the other one went AI because his teammate died, and then Poland got taken out, and it's like one city. But even Liege is well having a hard time. You see what's going on here. It's like total chaos.
Turn 24 in our lobby.
Yeah.
In our lobby, 24, turn 24, there was no general anymore.
Oh my god, man. Oh, wait, oh, look,
Only
look at
non-war-
Cynthia. He's everywhere.
The only non-war Civ we had was Ojo Tokepone. And he has Alcos Capnut.
Yeah.
Mongolia, Shaka, Vietnam, Black Queen. Only Warsaw.
That's how it is. We did have Portugal with Tokugawa here, Firthot with Leech.
Behind me.
Amazing. He's getting all of the trade routes going. And right now, I'm not sure if CTA is actually going to push through this. With Portugal having all of the piking issues, does seem like he's having a handling of this. In the north, though, he needs to clean this up, and this is a problem. They should have the goal. That shouldn't be an issue. It's more an issue of having the movement.
But pledge game is over. He's gonna get PH all his time.
Yeah.
The game is finished.
Well, let's see. What do we have here? It looks like Cree did manage to jump up to 187 tourism, and there's like nobody actually defending this. Like it was Firsos that was trying to defend this, and looks like in the culture victory, 8 out of 53.
Chuck is so free.
Yeah. Now Babylon here is kind of free sim also, but he's getting a little bit tapped by Scythia after Scythia took over Mobande. Now, actually Congo, not Mobande. He was coming in through the choke points. Okay, let's see. This is very important. If we do have the upgrades from Portugal, and no, Leech did not get to upgrade his all of his units. He does have some field cannons here that are getting damaged, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna stay alive. No, another one died. We do have the piking shots of Leech managing to one-shot the K-Shakes, but there's so many of them everywhere. And what is going on? Give me a sec. also Sabir, Congo already in the yes. I'm surprised there is no Persia. Was it banned? I'm not sure exactly how the pick and bans worked in this game, to be honest. I wouldn't know what to tell you, bro. I have no idea. They did it in private, and I think they used like well, in private. They did it on a channel in Discord, and I'm not sure because there were a lot of people doing it at the same time. Anyway, Jack did jump up to 360, 389 cultural turn. We do have him still in the pen brush and voice with 6 turns to go until we're gonna have the new Congress. So we're also gonna need to see if there's any movements here. No, Scythia with Babylon are kind of chilling. We do have Japan going for makeup with his cuirassiers, and it does seem like already Scythia is jumping into the tiles here of Portugal, trying to pillage as many as much as possible here. From the north, since Porto did get taken out, it does seem like Portugal is going to have a very hard time defending against all of these K-Shakes. Yes, there are quite a few of them that are losing strength, and there are quite a few of them that can be one-shot, but with corpses coming from the west side to keep on pillaging, we do have Liege in trouble. 246 points of science with 114 points of culture. Doesn't seem to stop the K-Shakes, no? We do have also Lisbon getting quite a few field cannons. Visio is going to get field cannons. Braga's getting field cannons. While the Pikey shots, yes, are strong enough to withstand the K-Shake attacks with only +6 intel. The question is, can he build enough and in good enough time? That is the problem. Any movement? Doesn't seem like anything's happening. 3 cities already got taken out. China is managing to take out all of the cities of the former Congo, the second Congo, Mubande. Mupinda will get walls next turn, but it's still gonna die. And we do have Mubanza and Sundi trying to get the knight out in 6 turns. Well, that actually might be trained. We're gonna need to wait and see. With also Plock about to be taken over, that's gonna be another player that's gonna be taken out from the table here. And we're down to, like in the score screen, with 1,059 points for Chuck and the kicks, and it doesn't seem like this is gonna go away. Firsos with Liege are also 971. We got Floki Whiskey 607, LDK with 503. Well, Mongolia keeps on going, man. Keeps on going, doing the damage against Portugal. He's ripping him apart. We do have so many tiles getting pillaged. On the right side, on the north, on the left side. From the south, Scythia is also pushing in. Not really coordinating with Mongolia. They're from different teams, but they're still pushing in towards Portugal's capital here, trying to milk as much of those stats as possible. The Inkiama training project coming out from Braga in 2 turns, while we do need to see if we're actually going to have these packing shows survive here. Looks like he did manage to get the promotion back up. In the yield tab, one of the good things that's happening, Leech does have 343 gold per turn, Firsos is on 130, and they can connect this between their cities here. No, I got ping information. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, Belgium does have a workshop coming out, more cuirassiers, and it does seem like he's going to deal with the Scythian army no problem. We do have Japan also needing a few more units to wrap around the city of Makeup so he can actually take that down with 16 turns for the rebellion to go through. Visio being placed under siege. Porto did get to rebel. I'm pretty sure Mongolia doesn't care that much unless he needs to upgrade units over there. And the Yudav, I guess, loved a little bit of extra healing, but that's not a problem. He also did manage to get ballistics. He's upgrading cuirassiers, getting his bombards up, and started to hard build quite a few of those muskemen. We do have him ripping apart through the defenses of Visio extremely quickly with his K-Shakes. Actually, he's starting to core up a few of these, and you can see how much damage he's doing. This is amazing. Also, Blaze had games. City had decided to grief Congo's game. Yeah, well, at least they had fun. Can't really beat Tokugawa in Portugal here. Too much GPT, and they're both really ahead. Well, you say that, but then this happens, so I don't know. Because at the moment, it kind of seems like Firsos will need to somehow catch how to say, get back his team on track, right? And it does seem like Portugal is going to be significantly lowered in strength, significantly. Well, he still has 300 points of production, 330 points of gold, but he's losing cities, he's slowing down, and he's being forced to actually make units instead of keep on simming. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to get through. There are quite a few units coming in from the main cities. K-Shakes, field cannons, new generals, military engineer also building the pathway for the resupply line to connect to the city of Braga from the cities of Mongolia, the main line. That is a bit of an issue. Also, Luxembourg, how about the culture victory progress? Let me actually double check. Culture victory is 13 out of 59, and it looks like on Czech we do have him on 245 tourism a turn. That is very good. Firsos does have 191, but I think he's in a Pembrash and Voice Golden, so that culture is going to go down next turn, in the next turns, right? Yeah, in next turn actually, I did say it well. There is quite a bit of culture on Hammurabi also, but only 127. I don't really see him putting up that much of a defense. He didn't manage to recruit that many people, and he doesn't really have a lot of theater squares to, get more culture from. The only thing is there are quite a few people dying. Poland did die over here. We do have the two Congos dying, for example. That is a bit of an issue. So yeah, right now a full team or two teams. Two teams I think got taken. No, one team and a half. One team and a half. Floki's neighbor over there got taken out, I believe. A neighbor is in his ally, Poland. Wasn't it Poland? I think it was Poland. Okay, Visio. It looks like going to be taken out next turn. Portugal did manage to get a significant amount of units here, coring up his field cannons, and still does a lot of damage. Don't get me wrong, he's doing a lot of damage against the Mongolian units. There are just too many coming against him. Might be a agriculture victory because Portugal and Togo are too busy waiting. Yes, it might be. It might be. If the pressure keeps on going, it might be a culture victory from Czech. We do have theater square festivals coming in, a lot of them, new art museums. And I do see a theater square from Pictoha and a Pinguin. Muscat has also been taken, and I'm sorry that I have the hiccups. No. And then plot twist, Babylon goes to space. Pew! Man, yeah, Lancer, yeah, he might go to space. In his dreams. I do see China is starting to get the field out, but there's one thing to go against. What is he going to go against? Sendai? That's one city. That's it. Nothing else here. So I guess that's one thing. Babylon. Yerevan, Borsippa, Burburing Alzu, all of them are on the coast. Yes, there are other cities that are going to be inland, but that shouldn't be a problem. That really shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, Babylon is all alone with his team over there, and LBK with Sandro are still alive and kicking, especially you see CK over there just poking around with everybody. While I do have to point out something else. LBK, because of all of the war and skirmishes he did with my band, he's still on 64 science and 36 culture. We're going to have a pause here for 2 minutes, and maybe I should stretch my legs a little bit while we're going to let the players go through this congress. What happened? Sound quality? It's not me? Oh, what? Blah. I don't know, man. Sometimes like this computer just goes wild. Can you hear me better now? No. It's not it's just the CC because it needs to do some rendering stuff. I guess to be honest, I think it's just a turn like the. What is now? What? No, hello, that's selling the UT. Cyberpunk cake. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The computer, man. Not sure exactly what to do. Maybe. Hello? No. Blah, blah. 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 Blah, blah. Hello? Hello? Oh, it works. Works. Found it. Yep. I know what it is. Give me a sec so I can put the filters back. There we go. Oh. Oh, wow. The noise soup. Man, I was. I do have to say I was trying so hard to actually not give you all of the sound behind me, but it looks like it is what it is. I'm gonna need to let the sound behind me. It's better, no? I know what it is. It's some extra current that's coming up from the PC, going through the wires from the USB towards the Focusrite controller that I have. I have no idea what actually triggered it, because it's not like I actually touched anything over there on the left side, but it did happen. Okay. It didn't move, like the cables didn't move. Anyway, extra probably like the casing and the USB ports are not properly protected. Also, Noob, glad to see you, sir. How are you doing? Go to see me. Yeah, found it. I did. Okay, I did see that. Duncan, hello there, sir. Mongolia raised TV. Yes, he did, and I do see Mongolia is starting to get a religion also. Wait a second. He did manage to get. What did he get there? Oh. Judaism, Portugal. Thank you, sir. Glad to be here. Fertility rights on Mongolia. Okay, see, he did get warrior monks with crusade. He's actually getting crusade against Portugal. Well. Did he actually even... Oh, wait a second. Did he convert his opponent already? No, he needs Eastern Orthodoxy. Okay, never mind. He's actually just moving right now with his missionaries towards the south. Okay, it doesn't seem like Babylon is going to be flexed by Scythia. We do have quite a few boats coming out from China. She's mad. We might actually see her getting all of those units towards the south. He's upgrading caravans right now, and we're probably going to see the city of Yerevan, Borsipa, and Durkul Rigazut being chipped away. I'm not even that convinced he's going to take them out. We do have Portugal managing to push back Scythia from his southeast, and I do see Japan is already starting to get his artillery out so he can finish the job on Scythia. With Czech and Lekis on 1200 points, we do have Firsus and Legion of 1056, and it does seem like Legion keeps on losing cities over here. Lost Braga, lost Viseu, while I do notice the city of Lisbon is also getting under attack. He is building Colossus in that city center. In the World Congress, we did have no buildings can be created in the theater square. Theocracy getting a wildcard policy slot and 2 Diplo victory points for me. I got Diplo victory points. Woo! Yeah, by the way, guys, that's if you pre-order Civilization 6 over there using that link, you get 28% discount, guys. 28% discount. Liege is getting destroyed. Well, I wouldn't really say destroyed. He's still up there. He still has 144 science, 53 culture, but yeah. Firsos though, oh my god, 400 science, 150 culture. Chuck in theocracy, 412. He's on 347 tourism. That is very good, very good. 13 out of 69. It's gonna be extremely hard to get the victory condition here. Extremely hard. I'm not sure if we're actually going to see more movement coming out from Mongolia against Portugal. Does seem like it slowed down quite a bit. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to get to push through. Hey, see you, man. We do have more muskets on the right side, and it does seem like Mongolia is trying to wrap around with a few units going around, flanking the city of Braga. By the looks of it, we do have cuirassiers also coming, more cuirassiers coming out from the Mongolian city. He did get Aryabata, scientist screen. Oh, wait a second, Filippo got picked up by Tokugawa. We do also have the extra military engineer on Faro, on Portugal, while I do see the great engineer of Leonardo da Vinci, the great engineer, did get picked up here by Kree, while I do also notice Newton is on the side of Kree. He did get it. Who did manage to get Khaldun then? Khaldun was Tokugawa. Okay. Of course, Babylon is soon gonna feel the power and the strength of LDK's boats. I do have to say he does need frigates if he actually wants to punch through the defenses of Yerevan and the other cities, Borsipa and Durkul Galzu. They might actually put up quite a bit of a fight there. Genghis proving once again that stats are not everything. Yes. I mean, we need more examples like this, you know. David and Goliath, the major story, the story of the ages over there. The slingshot that took out the giant. Well, we do have Mongolia with the Keshik still moving forward. We do have Portugal defending himself with some infantry, line infantries, but he just got wiped off, clean off that tile, man. And with new Pike shots also getting between Lisbon and Braga. Well, I guess we're going to see how this happens. Combat bonuses can overwhelm stats, yes, especially when you have plus 18. Like he attacked Poland with plus 18. Poland was not ready for that, really not ready. All he needed to do was get a spy, and that was it. He might have actually survived that. Portugal didn't prepare enough. Man, to be honest, he was 2 turns away from Temple of Artemis. If this attack was delayed by 3 turns, he would have managed to get that defense. Yes, arguably, he could have done it a little bit faster. He could have tried to get a chop on it, or he could have tried to put something in it, but it just happened, yeah. Poland more noob than me without spy against Mongolia. Oh, yeah, no spy against Mongolia. That is insane. Yes, I gotta say, no spy against Mongolia is big boo-boo. Very big boo-boo. Very big no-no. But I mean, he's not behind with technology. He has same units as Portugal and Japan, while he had 5 times less. See all game long, yeah. How much is Chuck Team's gold? Chuck Team's gold, not much. 380. Well, right now in the bank is like 430. Oh my God, they're negative. Minus 54 on the kicks, with Chuck on 7. Oh, they're going so negative. Well, we do have more campuses coming in. Okay, 2 of them. Well, it looks like tanks from Tokugawa are taking over the capital city of, or the cities actually, right now is the second city of Scythia, towards the north of Pokrovka from the capital. It won't be long until the capital city of Scythia is also going to be taken out. Sambro and LDK are on a sliver of land here. It's not looking good. We also have Mongolia actually pushing in from the west. Looks like that's why Mongolia hasn't kept up the pressure against Tokugawa, because he was, or I should say against Portugal, because he was attacking into his opponent on the right side. He was attacking into China. And it looks like we do have quite a few cuirassiers with field cannon corps getting through. And we do have China just defending with knights and some of his crouching tigers. And it looks like China is 2 turns away from square digging, getting exploration next turn. He was committed to attacking Babylon here on the coast, while Babylon is also getting his square digging out. Unfortunately, that means he already discovered oh my God, I'm sorry. Something is in my right eye, and I'm quite concerned that my lens is gonna pop, and I really don't want it to pop right here because it's gonna be really weird. Colo did the near tour, Apreona red. I think we need to go. I think because in 20 minutes everything is closing. Hey, we need to go? Not yet. Because his chat, Chuck was saying Leech, Colo said the Leech. Okay. It is what it is, right? The people here actually need to sleep. We are kind of used to, staying up all night, sitting here, like sipping mojitos over there, in our beds, just watching Civ6 and having fun. Well, yeah, at the LAN, you don't have that. I would have expected from Firaxis, right, to actually enjoy their games and play it so long as possible, but that's not even happening. Pillaging, okay, thanks for the spray, no problem. Cartography, there we go, cartography, thank you so much. Battlecruiser also, Tokugawa is just insane for all FFA formats, should be perma-banned from side position to full ignorance to the golden ages. But I gotta say, it's just, okay, sure, we've seen quite a bit of Tokugawa. It didn't always work. Like, it works, yes, like 3 out of 5 times. I would say 3 out of 5 times. Doesn't seem ban worthy, right? If it would have worked like 5 out of 5 times, yes, sure. But I don't believe they're gonna still look at it. I guess we're gonna need to see. I do have to say, there is quite a bit of an expectation that Firaxis will actually allow us to look at the code, or allow not us, the modders to look at the code for extra modding tools so that we can actually develop for Civ6 that might be way more powerful than what we can do with Civ7. So because this game, as it is designed, has a lot more potential. So let's actually see how things are going to evolve, and of course it's going to be a race until Civ7. We're going? Okay, this turn? Okay.
This is
Last turn. Last turn. Okay, your last turn. We got it. So over there gave the order. Last turn. We GG. Well played. That's it. It is what it is. We need to close this off, ladies and gentlemen. And it is what it is. The only thing that he can be countered is the real word, but it works for 2 players. Yeah. Okay, so this was it, guys, for the first day of the CIVLAN from Paris. I'm going to close up the stream and we're going to see each other tomorrow. I'm going to just make an announcement on my Discord. Join !my Discord. Take a look at the video description down below on YouTube. And, of course, check out the notifications for tomorrow. Have a great evening and see you. Bye-bye.